Welcome to the Community Bank live streaming network.
Go Canes!
Welcome to the Community Bank live streaming network.
Go Canes!
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy Audio-Video Pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. It's a great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
All right, welcome everybody to the Millex Border Brawl here at Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy. Today is a special day. First robotics tournament that we've ever had here at Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy, and I'm joined by my buddy Barry Peavy. Barry, thank you for coming and doing this with me, because I was really panicked when I realized, when I thought I was going to have to do it by myself. But you and I have been scrambling to come up with what we're going to say about a robotics tournament.
Look, we're going to talk a lot about things that we've learned very quickly, but there's one thing I feel comfortable in saying: how we are probably the two least intelligent people in this room. Would you agree with that?
I'm going to agree with that. And they putting the camera on us. But this is the Millex Border Brawl. This tournament has been this we need a red light when we're on the air. But this tournament has typically been played down at in Ocilla.
Yeah.
And they've done it for years and years. And we actually had the opportunity. You and I went there and watched it a couple of years ago. 2 years ago, and it was a lot of fun. But it's moved up here to Fitzgerald, and we're glad to have it. We still have a lot of people that put that tournament on, helping us up here.
Right, and this tournament wouldn't be possible without the partnership with Millex.
Yep.
They've been such a critical and played a crucial role in our VEX robotics competitions and our team here. And I know Garber really appreciates Millex participating with him.
Well, Millex is a local industry here in Fitzgerald. and they employ a lot of different people throughout our town, and they play a big part of our economy here in Ben Hill County. But we got a lot of things we're going to get to. We're going to talk about who all's here. This is actually a state qualifying tournament, so if you win this tournament, or you're it's called the Excellence Award, that is a judged award. If you're awarded one of those spots, you'll be qualified for the state tournament.
And the Excellence Award is the most coveted
Yep.
of all the awards here at the tournament today.
Right, but just sort of give the layout of the land here. Over on field 1, they're getting started.
I guess we should go through very quickly for
Yep.
the uninitiated. So what you've got is you've got 2 alliances that will compete against each other. Each alliance is made up of 2 teams. In this qualifying round, they're randomly chosen, paired that is, and they're going to get these acorn-shaped tri-balls, try to get them into the goal, and they can get them into either goal. And then they also get points for the execution of other tasks. And then at the end, they get points for climbing those poles on either side.
That's what I want to see. That's going to be cool.
It's kind of like a lineman with EMC, right?
All right, so you see on the screen there, this is the field that we have, and you'll see the robots, and it's going to be hard to see everything because the competitors and the folks controlling the robots are around there, and they've got to be in position as well. But you can see the tri-balls that are there.
Well,
And-
our coverage would help if Casey Cross had gotten us a blimp to do some sky shots of the field. That would be ideal.
We need a drone running around in here. That's what we need.
Now a drone would be good, yeah.
But Zach Lucky's here. That's good. Did you bring your shaker?
We need a cowbell. We need more cowbell.
I don't know if the shaker is appropriate. So hopefully we'll get Zach to bring his shaker. He said it's in the car. So. Yep. That's right.
All right, so they're getting queued up over here. Is that what we call it, Hal?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it.
So what you've got is you've got 4 robots. Again, 2 on each alliance. They start in the let's roughly call it the corners, and then they're trying to sweep those acorn-shaped tri-balls into the goal.
Right. And I'm gonna try to tell you who's on each field right here. You got Lowndes. Let's see which one. So you got the Blue Devils.
That's right.
One of the Blue Devils teams, and
Both the Blue Devil teams
Okay.
are aligned on the field 1.
I really need to know who's in the pink because they
They sport, and I believe that's Lowndes.
Is that Lowndes?
It's no,
There's
it's
2
Irwin.
Lowndes.
It's Irwin because Lowndes is in the maroon.
Yeah.
So Irwin is sporting the pink today, like a little swag with my robotics.
That's right. Barry, talk a little bit about the alliances and how they're set up.
So again, during this qualifying round, and we have 26 rounds of qualifying, they're randomly chosen by the computer. The alliances are randomly chosen. So they could put me and you together during one qualifying, and they could put me and Rob Garber together for the next one. Then when you move on to the championship match play, you choose your alliance.
Right.
So I might choose you because you're good at driving, or that you're good at strategy, and maybe I'm good at picking up the balls.
So there's a lot of everybody is watching everybody else, because later on when you're trying to decide who you're going to form your alliance with, that makes a difference.
Look,
and the other thing is, and tell me if I'm wrong here. If I want to align with you, you can say you can
I can
define
say no.
that.
That's
So,
right. That's right.
Everybody is watching everybody. It's the ultimate.
Look, this robotics challenge is like chess played on 4 boards in a 3D atmosphere with a blaring radio in the background. I can't. I just can't do it. But these kids are incredible at it. You talk about multitasking.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate in multitasking.
Well, let's talk a little bit about who's here while we're waiting on them to get started, and if they start before we finish this list, we'll break over there. But
We got a gauntlet of competition here. I mean, this is incredible.
you got 1, 2, 3, 4 teams from Lowndes County.
That's right.
Coffee County High School has 2 teams. Irwin has their team. And Irwin, you know, Rob and the instructor down in Irwin, they really get along really well and work good together.
They
and
do.
that's sort
They
of why
cooperate a lot.
that's sort of why we're here.
It's not like football.
Right. Ware County's got 2 teams. Tift County.
3 teams.
3 teams. And Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy has 3 teams.
Now, Hal, tell them what the name of the Fitzgerald Career Academy team is.
The Millex Rooster City Robotics program. And we're going to get a little more into that and talk about Jacob Johnson and his team out at Millex. But we've already mentioned that this is the Millex Border Brawl. But there's way more to that partnership than just a couple of names.
Yeah.
They put their money where their mouth is.
Absolutely.
They're out here. Their engineers, Barry, are involved in these kids and involved in this program.
It may be worth telling them what Millex does. Basically, if you've stayed in just about any type of hotel in the last 10 years, Millex has made the furniture you used in there.
Yep, that's
that
right.
simple
And that's
enough?
what they do. Yep.
So our next team is George Washington Carver out of Douglas. That's I guess a charter school over in Douglas. And they're very well thought of. And then Chattahoochee County High School out of Cassetta.
All right, let's get over here and let's watch the first match is underway.
All right, and on field 1, we've got the 2 Tift County teams aligned against Lowndes and Irwin.
All right.
And the bell has tolled.
Now, before the match has started, there's an autonomous period that has already taken place, I believe. Or is this what are we doing the autonomous?
I think we're doing the autonomous.
Okay, so the autonomous period is a minute. I think it's a minute 45, if I'm not mistaken. And basically, they program the robots to work on their own.
To do certain tasks. Right.
Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, and look, this competition, you know, it involves computers, cabling, controllers. So there's a lot that has to go right. All right.
All right. Now the autonomous period is over, and you can see them controlling the robots.
And now these drivers, they have to think strategy.
Yep.
They have to think logistics, all at the same time. So it's really a lot going on here. So they're trying to toss balls back and forth across that center divider.
Yep.
Because you get 2 points for putting your balls on the other side of the center divider. Is that right?
That's right. 2 points for placing the balls in an offensive zone.
That's right. You've got
and 5 points to score them in the goal. So you see the nets. At some point, they're going to try to push some of the balls under the net, and that would be considered a goal. It looks like that most of the strategy on these guys is going for the 2-pointer.
Yeah, and the blue team is banging up the red alliance pretty good, kind of keeping him shoved up in the corner there. Looks like the red alliance is, nope, he got free, okay. So he's guarding his goal. So what you've got is you've got a red alliance and a blue alliance. You got 2 robotics in each, and you have 1 robot from each alliance on each side of the field.
Right.
And if you get both aligned robots on one side of the field, that's called a Hal?
Come on, Barry, you got to cue me on that stuff. That is, it's not legal, it's not right.
Nope, it's kind of like offsides in soccer.
Yeah. It's like offsides in soccer. That's what we're going to call it for now until we figure out what we're really supposed to call it. But you've got Irwin County, Lowndes County, and 2 Tift County teams.
Right. And these robots are, well, that match is over. So let's see where we land.
Let's see. All right. And as expected, Coach ZL is leading the charge on the. I really want him to go get his shaker from last night at the football game. We've got a lot of sponsors of this event, and a lot of people who support the robotics programs.
And there's a lot of folks here.
Yeah. A lot of
honestly,
parents.
There's a lot of kids and parents here.
Yep.
All together, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
17, I believe.
17 teams, yes.
So we're going to be moving over to
Field 2.
Field 2.
And on that field, we've got Tift County aligned with Ware County, and one of the Fitzgerald teams aligned with one of the Coffee teams.
All right.
So, to be more specific, our second qualifier on field 2 is 2709A and 2105A versus 37116C and 1253B. For those keeping their score sheets at home.
If you're keeping your score sheets at home, bring it up here because I need to look at it. There's also a sportsmanship award that will be voted on by a lot of the people who are volunteering and the judges.
And you know, that sportsmanship award, I've seen it at other tournaments. I mean, these teams will let other teams borrow parts. You know, they'll help them repair their robot.
Yeah.
These robots take a lot of banging and framming, and you know, a lot goes wrong with them. I mean, it's easy to break these things.
You know, it's you prepare and you prepare and you prepare, and then and then you get to where it's time to go. It's just like any other sport. We had this morning a gentleman was walking his kids in, and the kid had the robot in his hand, and something happened. I'm not sure what happened.
It hit the dirt.
Something got a little out of whack, and the robot hit the ground and sort of splattered.
Yeah, there were a few parts. It was a yard sale.
So, you know, stuff happens, and they had to make some quick repairs, and they were sort of under the gun to get ready before this.
They were, but I'm going to bet there were some folks helping them there, too.
Yep.
How can we talk about Irwin County and the pink swag? I mean, I like that. I really
like
do.
it.
I think they get the Bold Award.
Yeah,
we're going to make up some awards.
I don't know if there is a uniform award, but right now they're leading. Everybody else is. I like the who is the green right here? Who's the guys in the green?
Let's see. So that's field 2. It's not Fitzgerald. I'm going to go with Ware County. Aren't there? Don't they have some green in their colors?
That's probably Ware.
Okay. If I had my glasses on, I could probably see the logo on their sweatshirt.
Yep.
Yep, I believe that's Ware.
Yep. Last night we went over to Blackshear and ran into kind of a buzzsaw with the Canes football team.
I would speculate that we played the state champion last night.
I agree with that. I think
and
Pierce
Fitzgerald
County
played as good a game as they possibly could.
Yeah.
Pierce was just better.
Pierce County had a gentleman at quarterback, and by the end of the game, I was calling him Superman.
Well, you can say he's a gentleman. I would say he's a beast. But anyway, I don't think he'd fare well on this robotics field today.
Ain't much you can do with that, with all them muscles right here.
No.
You got to use your noggin. So, again, it's played by 2 alliances, and those alliances in this match on field 2 are
Tift County and Ware County are aligned, and they are the Blue Alliance.
Okay.
And Fitzgerald and Coffee are the Red Alliance. And again, we read out the numbers there. That's 2709A and 2105A versus 37116C and 1253B.
There, you'll notice the green and red tri-ball plastic acorn-looking things. They're about 6 inches in diameter. You start the match with the match is played with 60. There's some in the bucket over here that can be used later. But
yeah, they can throw
12.
more balls out onto the field if they feel so led.
You'll notice when we go back to the field, the PVC barrier that divides the red and the blue, and you're trying to get as many on your side as possible.
And you know, I don't know that this VEX would be possible. We talk about all the gears and the steel and the computers used in it, but well, there's a lot of PVC involved in this thing too.
There is. You can score 5 points at the time if you score inside the goal, so under the netting.
Yeah, and how when they shove those tri-balls under the netting, the balls are actually about a 1/4 inch higher than the front edge of that net, so they've actually got to shove them in there. You
can't just
flick
accidentally
them, throw
roll
them,
in there.
no.
Yeah.
And those things don't roll straight.
No.
They kind of got a mind of their own when they start rolling.
Yep. In the first match, we saw one of the methods is just fram it in there, just bang it in there.
Well, that's kind of the one I prefer, the hammer method. Yeah.
And then you can score 2 points at the time by getting them over onto the other side. Like
Well,
if you're the red team, you want to get as many in the red area as
Hal, let's
as
talk
possible.
about the difference in robots out here. I see we've got, looks like the Red Alliance is two almost catapult-looking
Yep.
robots, and the other two are more the conveyor belt.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain those.
Yeah, they both have three of the four have the ability to pick the tri-ball up.
The others have sort of a conveyor belt
Yeah.
that brings
Right.
it up on top of it. So the design, and these kids, they're not just competing today. They've been designing and building these robots for months.
Yep. So I think they're getting ready to start on field 2. Right now on your screen, you see the standings, I believe.
Let's get ready to rumble.
You've been waiting to do that.
I have. Can I sing my version of Mr. Roboto?
Yeah, but let's don't do it right now. Let's wait on that.
Wait till the break.
Yeah, let's wait on that. All right, everybody's ready.
Looks like everybody's ready.
Let's see if we can
They've
get
got
the
controllers
camera
in their hands.
on the field here. Our cameraman. This is the autonomous
And they're
period.
using one of those like Nintendo controllers.
It
Is
looks
that-
like it.
They use those things for a lot. I mean, I've seen
Didn't
bomb
they
disposal.
land? Didn't the submarine, wasn't it used by a Nintendo controller?
Yeah, and didn't like the nation of India land their moon lander with a similar controller? I think I saw something on that.
Could
But
have been.
those are useful items.
All right. If we can get our camera on the field.
Casey, can you run our drone over the field there so we can get an aerial shot? No? Okay. And we want to thank Lowndes County for letting us use their fields. These are very expensive, very nice
We have
equipment.
We have some fields in our room, in our lab, that are very nice and compliments of Millex. And
That's
again,
right.
we're going to talk more about the partnership with Millex and the partnerships with other industries here in town with our high school. So
Our community support of the high school on arts, technology, and athletics is just incredible.
yeah, and when you're in a small town.
Wait, we're getting ready to start here.
All right, remind everybody who's in this match.
All right, so we've got Tift and Ware aligned against Fitzgerald and Coffee.
The Blue Devils and the Swamp Bots are competing against.
Okay, so they've got this catapult
There
machine.
it
She's
is.
loading it, and they're trying to throw it over into the other field. Oh, we got a good bounce there. That was a favorable. That was the autonomous version.
That was it's a minute. Is it a minute and 45 seconds?
I think so.
That was a quick minute and 45. But so now they're totaling up all the scores. So this is the Blue Devils and the Swamp Bots. Blue Devils of Tifton, Swamp Bots of Waycross. I like that. Get down there with the alligators. The Rooster City Robotics from Fitzgerald, Georgia, and the CHS Java Bots. Java Bots. I get it
Java
now.
Bots.
I get it. Coffee County. So.
That's George Washington Carver
Oh, that's not.
freshman campus. Nope. Is that Coffee? I'm sorry.
That's not
I'm sorry. I got mine.
the coffee. Yep. There might be 2 Java Bots. Yep,
There it is.
he
Okay.
All right. So here's an autonomous period for the.
All right, so we're launching those things. Looks kind of like Army artillery over there. They're
Yep.
launching them over the bar. Pretty efficient here with that method.
Yep.
Big
I like-
offensive game here. Not a lot of defense played.
I like the.
So the blue robot on our left there, it looks like he's trying to get those acorns out of the goal.
So the one on the bottom right here with her loading this thing is just a point gathering machine.
Right. I mean, she gets 2 points for everything she throws over that center
Yep.
bar. So,
And that
she's got it dialed in pretty good.
That robot has not moved.
Here we go. All right,
Yeah.
she's done loading him. And now they're going to go play defense. Try to pull.
She ran out of bullets. Now, if you'll notice right here on the left, see, you can't see it from our screen, but they have a ton of 5-pointers right here.
Yeah, the Red Alliance has really put a lot in the goal over there. I can't see the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance does not have a lot in their goal.
All right, so Barry, help me out. We got 3 robots on one side of the field. I'm pretty sure I read or saw that means something. Probably shouldn't have brought that up.
Let me look up that technical.
Yeah. This is the Blue Devils of Tifton and the Swamp Bots of Waycross, One Alliance, and Rooster City Robotics and the Java Bots.
All right, that one is over. You know, nobody's trying to climb the pole.
I know. When are we doing that? That's what I want to do. I want to climb the pole. You typically
I think that's a different competition.
You typically try to keep them off the pole, but we want to climb the pole.
You know, they climb that thing sort of like a Irwin EMC lineman climbs. Except, you know, they're doing it robotically there. It's really
that was a good one.
2 different strategies. So again, the strategy for the one team was to get as many 2-pointers as they could, and then the other alliance had the opposite strategy. They were trying to get as many of the 5-point goals.
I think the Coffee County right here in the bottom right was the red team was trying to get as many 2 points as she could, and she did a great job of doing that. But the Blue Alliance, or excuse me, the Blue Devils and the Swamp Bots, they were trying to get them scored and go and get those 5-pointers.
Right.
Well, I wish
Looks
I could
like our
hear.
friend Jeremy Wixon's one of the judges over there. I see him adding up points.
Yep. Yet another smart person.
Yeah, I was going to say another example of you and I being the least intelligent in the room.
Hey,
That's why they got us talking.
You brought up a Wixon. Clint's back.
Clint
Clint has grown his hair out.
He has.
I asked him if he was dominating Georgia Tech, and he said yes.
Did he? Did he really?
He said yes. And I believe every word he says.
Well, he knows more words than you do.
He knows a lot more words than I do.
Yeah, the Wixon family sort of a dynasty in the Vex Robotics world. Clint, Lauren, and now Wyatt have really done a good job in the Vex Robotics for Fitzgerald. Going to have a bit of a drop-off when they all graduate.
Yep. Again, let's, can you talk for just a second?
I can.
All right.
So we're queuing up on field 1 for the 3rd qualifying round, and that's going to be Lowndes County and Coffee County aligned against Chattahoochee and Fitzgerald. So that's the 383V and 1253A versus 71124A and 37116B. This ought to be a good. There's a couple of heavyweight teams in there, and we're excited to see this 3rd qualifying match. They again are on field 1. They'll start the autonomous portion here in a moment, where they run for a minute 45 seconds and have certain tasks and trials they've got to do. So the kids program these robots ahead of time to go to certain points on the field, pick up balls, move balls, and then go back and be stationary in another spot. So their coding skills and their programming skills are critical to this portion of the competition. And they get points for the different tasks that are accomplished in this portion, and those points are added into the match play when they go head-to-head. So this is a very critical thing. Again, this is all this programming's done ahead of this competition, and they've got to have it on point because, again, it's autonomous. These computers are programs, and robots are on their own.
So as the matches go, we'll start getting a ranking of where everybody's at.
That's right, and I think that's rolling on the screen.
Yeah,
over there.
and that's why I brought that up. That you'll be able to see, like right now it says Indian Nation Robotics Lounge, and I can't find my glasses either. But this is not really going to tell us a whole lot right now, Barry, simply because
we've got the skills challenge rankings up there, and it looks like Lowndes is number 1 and 2. Number 1 is Team 383M, and number 2 is 383H.
the Java bots of George Washington.
And I figured out that's Coffee County's freshman team.
Okay.
So I assume that's a team of all freshmen, and they've come in 3rd in the skills challenge, which is again, I think that's a judged. Is that part of the judged competition?
I think that's right. And that is what took place before. I think there's an interview associated with that as well. There's a lot of different things that they look at.
Yeah, and that's an interesting breakdown. The Lowndes team M, they scored all their points in driving, 60 points in driving, dominating the H team from Lowndes County, who only scored 14 points, but they scored that in autonomous.
Yep.
So again, the strategy in all of these competitions is critical, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep.
But again, Lowndes dominating in the skills challenge.
The Millex border war here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy, and we've touched on it a couple of times. Millex is a large employer here in Fitzgerald, and plays a great role in our local community.
Yeah, they've really come in as a new corporate citizen and showed the way for a lot of our other corporate citizens.
Yep. All right,
we're getting ready to kick off on field 1, and this is the 3rd qualifier.
I see that we have a coffee. Let's see, we got the
Lowndes and Coffee versus Chattahoochee and Rooster City Robotics. Here we go. Right. We're off.
Those are the two.
This is the autonomous.
Alliance. 1 minute and 45 seconds.
I think it's 15 seconds. Actually.
Is it 15 seconds?
Yeah, the timer up there started with 15.
Okay. Well, there's something that takes 1 minute and 45 seconds. But this is 15 seconds. You're right.
I got to say, if you look around here, there are more TV screens than a Buffalo Wild Wings.
The only thing that you have more TV screens is the esports.
Yeah. All right. We've started the competition over here, and we don't have a very good view. Let me walk over here and see if I can get a.
This has got a flapper. This one is.
Yeah, so we've got the catapult robot going again, and we've also got I don't know, that one over there's got a wheel like a flail, and he seems to be able to control those acorns very well.
Now he's jamming a couple up on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know what the one with the plexiglass screen over there. That's an interesting.
Maybe it's a fan if you get hot.
He's just a bulldozer. He's
just ramming it. And then
the other bulldozer is shoving them back.
Now, if you notice, I don't know if you can see it on the screen right here. I think you can. It's right there on the right side of the screen. The one with the flapper is pushing them over, but he can't get underneath. The one right here on the bottom left is getting underneath.
Yeah, he looks kind of like my iRobot vacuum at home.
It's just that's going to be a matter of who gets them on the other side when the timer goes off.
Who's got the best coordination? We're down to 25 seconds. It's really, this competition is more about driving, it seems, than launching. It's all these robots, the critical part is the driving. They're shoving them under the goal there on the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Red Alliance only has 2, maybe 3 under its go. Now 3.
The Lounge Vikings, the Java bots,
that's
Coffee
it.
versus
No.
Well, we changed the Fitzgerald team. And I don't know. I would love to know how the points shake out. They're totaling them up right now. You got judges. If you look at the screen, you can see the judges walking around, total them up. Jeremy Wixon's one. Clint Wixon is a judge. I'm not sure of this young lady right here, but she's a judge as well. But
We're not on screen.
all right, so it shows the we're working on getting results for this.
All right, so here's our results.
Okay. Don't mash the button right there, Barry, because it'll mess something up. All right, so let's see, the 2709.
So that was for Q2, and 2709 was the Tift and the Ware County team. They won 106-65 against Fitzgerald and Coffee.
Okay, so the Ware County team and the Tift County team dominated that match.
Yes, that was the one where they were doing the chucking.
Yep. So, yeah. Okay, there it is. We're learning our way around this thing, and by the time we have to leave, we're probably gonna have it pretty good.
Yeah. So for those of you at home, we've got to learn the scoring, the strategy, the names of the robots, the names of the parts, and frankly, where to look, because there's a lot going on in this room right now.
Hey, and there's another part that we haven't talked about. Behind us, directly behind us in the lunchroom, that's the pit area. So that's where all the work is going on.
Yeah.
I wish we had a portable camera. I could take you over there to look at the pit area, because that's where the scrambling happens. And when you get up here, you pretty much got what you got.
So next year for Rob Garber, we need a NASCAR type car hauler.
Yep.
So he could come in, have 2 levels of robots there, and
Let's see if we can get Jacob from Millex
to get us a car hauler.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. How about a 6x12 enclosed trailer? That'd be good enough. We'll call that car hauler.
Barry, you and I are both active in the community. We try to, support our community any way we can. Events like this are huge for our town.
Yeah, I mean, we look around here, and I'm going to guess there's a total of, I don't know, 200 people.
There's 17 teams, and there's probably 3 or 4 students with each team, and then you got parents and
Yeah, so if there's 200 people here, they've all got to spend $10 a piece eating lunch.
Yep.
We're going to collect 3 cents per dollar there.
Yep. And
so it means a lot to our community. These
got,
things adds up.
You've got children. I don't care what they do. I'm gonna follow them.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
Gonna support them. Same thing with everybody else. This is a huge deal for Fitzgerald.
You talk about supporting, these people are supporting the kids out here. How I did find out that at the one-act GHSA state championship, cowbells are not appreciated. You asked Lucky about his cowbell. Well, I can tell you, do not take it to the one-act play.
They frown on that?
Yeah, they do.
I want ZL to go get his shaker from last night. I think it would be welcome.
Just once or twice, yeah.
Yeah, just shake it when Fitzgerald. All right,
All right, wait. Let's talk about the third round qualifying results. So we had 45-23, pretty close match there, and it just went away on me. So I wasn't looking in the right
So
place.
we've got our autonomous period going on, 15-second autonomous period.
This is the 4th round qualifier, and it's Fitzgerald and Lowndes versus Lowndes and the George Washington Carver, the coffee freshman.
Okay. All right.
Can't hear me?
So we're starting over here on field 2. And here we go.
Oh, all right. The match is on. So what strategies do we have here?
All right. We got a hammer.
All right. Looks like we got a pusher. Looks like mostly pushers in this one.
Yep.
I'm interested to see what that wheel.
Okay.
he uses it to kind of grab and pick up. Oh no, he's stuck on top of the blue acorn. Oh, he's off.
I would have liked to see him turn over and see. I bet you if he did turn over, he could turn himself back over
with that little arm on top. Yeah.
So you got the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance.
Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance has got an interesting robot there. I've never seen it. He's sort of got a wheel on the front, which he can capture acorns with.
Now he's got to push it in there.
Yeah, and he's got a pusher too. The Blue Alliance there. I'll go on screen.
There we go.
I'm not sure what that the two wheels on top of that Blue Alliance does.
All of these robots right here are very interesting, but they're not doing a whole lot. I mean,
we don't have a lot of scoring. It's a defensive game for sure.
Yeah. So if I'm working on putting my alliance together, I'm not picking these guys for scoring.
Yeah, I might pick them for defense.
Yeah,
though.
right. Because they move around, and you can tell the guys are good at driving their robot.
Right. That's right.
But,
you know, when you're going to do your alliance, it'd be kind of like in football. You know, you might want a Pac-12 team for the high scoring, and then maybe get you an SEC team to align with for the defense. And you know, that's kind of what they're going to do in this next round of competition. They'll pick like that.
Speaking of football, who you got today?
Let's see. Let me. Yeah, that'd be the Dogs.
That'd be the Dogs.
That'd be the Dogs.
All right. All right, we got the judges counting up. It's going not a whole lot of counting.
That's a low-scoring game.
But what you want is to come out on top because these guys are trying to show the defensive skills.
And again, with the strategy here, how they're all playing the same game, but it's incredible how diverse each strategy is.
Yep, I agree with you. Now this is going to come out to is that our result?
All right, now that's the quarter 3 results, third round results.
Okay, so that's not what we're looking at right here.
And the third round results.
This thing moves quickly, Barry.
It does. So the third round results looks like it favored Chattahoochee and Fitzgerald. They beat Coffee and Lowndes by 45-23. We'll have the fourth round results in just a moment. Now, Hal, we've got a ring announcer here who really is doing a good job. Imitate Hal, is that?
Imitate when you need somebody that's not afraid of a microphone and not afraid to talk.
Yeah.
Imitate is the one you go to.
Bless her heart. How did Rob talk her into getting up and being the center of attention?
I don't know.
We don't know.
We're going to have to get Imitate over here on the screen in just a second.
I don't know. She's got an important job announcing who's supposed to be where. She probably knows more than we do, that's for sure.
Yep. Imitate. Come right here. You're on camera.
Oh dear.
Tell us about. Step up here because you're on that mic. Tell us about your job here today.
So today I am the MC. So I am responsible for starting the matches, saying who's won the matches, getting everybody to get to the queuing table. So
Are we
they can
taking you
start.
away from your job right now?
He will look at me whenever I need to be over there.
Who's in
because
charge today? That's what I want to know.
Basically me. But,
Okay, we
just
knew
kidding,
that.
Just kidding. Well, honestly, I feel like Mr. North is kind of the head of all of it.
Is that the Lowndes County coach?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
And
great.
then-
He's a really smart guy.
Oh,
He's
he
helped
is
us out a
very
lot.
smart.
There's a lot of really smart guys here.
Oh, yeah. Can't relate, but it's okay. But then I'm not sure the man in the red shirt, I don't know what his name is, but he's the ref, so he says when
He's the head
someone's
ref,
winning. Yeah.
So he could be in charge.
Well, I think they're both in charge.
So the guy in the red's sort of like the replay official, you know, and his is the ultimate say.
Yep.
Yep. And then you got the folks running around scoring. I know Clint's scoring.
Right.
Mr. Jeremy's scoring.
Right.
Do you know any of the other scorekeepers?
Not off the top of my head, but we got a few.
What's your favorite thing about being part of the robotics program than being in Garber's class?
Well, I'm actually not in Mr. Garber's class, but I'm here to help out because do you need me?
All right, you got to go back to work.
Yeah, I have to go back, but I'll
We
come
love
back
you,
later.
McKay.
Love y'all.
If you're going to find somebody to MC an event,
Look,
She's the one.
If Emma Kate Howell will find a job where she can get paid by the word, she will be better than Bill Gates.
Yeah.
All right, now we've got the 5th round qualifying, which is Ware County and Coffee County aligned against Tift and Lowndes. And our screen has not shifted.
So Ware County. Yep. No, that's not what's on the screen.
Well, but this is qualifying 5.
Yep. Okay. So the results from the previous match that we just looked at, 22-16, like we predicted. It wasn't a high scoring match. So
Fitz and Lowndes beat Lowndes and Coffee.
Okay, so Fitzgerald, I know Fitzgerald has won, was part of an alliance that won earlier, and we've got another win. Now we do have 3 teams, so I'm not sure which teams. And you know, one thing that I've learned about this is we don't call it Fitzgerald or Lowndes. We call it 37-11-6A.
Yeah, there are a lot of numbers and letters going on.
And it's the robot. And that's what you don't name your robot, it's a number. So I have to get used to that, and it's hard to tell exactly who is who. You see over here, the camera's not on it, but they're doing some repairs, getting ready for autonomous
one of the technical aspects I've just noticed is, you know, these teams are, like this team is 1253B.
Yeah.
Well, they have a red number plate and a blue number plate.
Yep.
So depending on what alliance they're in, they'll switch that number plate around. Now, me, when I watch football, I just say the blue team is beating the red team, but in this case, that could change.
Now I just saw something that we hadn't pointed out. The queue area is like the on deck circle.
That's right.
And they have to check in. You got Jessica Griner, Tia Pridgeon, Jason Dunn, and who was that? Miss Singletary is over there getting.
So they're checking in the robots that'll be up in the next qualifier.
So Lowndes County was over there at the table getting checked in, doing some adjustments, and the judge in the red right there is like, y'all need to get over here. It's about to start. So this thing runs.
All right, so I'm sorry. We got Irwin first place right now. The 2 Lowndes teams are second and third. And then 2 of our Rooster City Robotics are 4th and 5th. So, you know,
you can see that on your screen right now.
How wild. We need Hank Brad in here to give us a play-by-play.
You can see you can see on the screen right now rolling the rankings of where everybody's at.
Can we get that on our phones?
There's an app. We're on air.
I'm sorry.
But yeah.
So that's rolling across their screen at home. They can see that. And
so just to recap again, Irwin County, Lowndes County is 1 through 3, and then you got Rooster City Robotics 4 and 5. The A team, I'm not sure who that is 6. Swamp Bots 7, and the Blue Devils 8.
So Fitzgerald's holding their own.
Yep.
And you know, if I had any suggestions for this competition, it would be that the teams have to wear jerseys so us announcers could tell who's who.
I know it. I like the fact. I think we should give points for us being able to identify them.
Style points if we can tell who you are.
Yep. And I want everybody to notice as you're looking at the results. Notice the sponsors that Casey's putting up. Domino's Pizza is a sponsor of this event. I saw KFC earlier.
Yeah, of course, Community Bank sponsoring the streaming for all Fitzgerald sports and events.
Yep. And if you notice, the Community Bank logo's up there in the top right.
Like that.
And then Millex. Again, we've been talking about Millex and the partnership with Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy all morning long. This is the Millex border.
Well, and Hal, going back to the style competition, which we have invented here, of course.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to disqualify a kid wearing a Florida sweatshirt, University of Florida sweatshirt? Is that,
well, you know,
can we disqualify that?
In the world we live in today, we've got to let people be who they are.
You're saying all teams matter?
All teams matter.
Okay, all right.
Some don't matter as much as others. But yeah, in the world we live in today, Barry, it's not okay to discriminate based on blue and orange. Is that orange? Is that what that ugly color is? Yeah.
Well, you know.
But sometimes you have to live in harmony. We are working really, really closely with our friends from Irwin County.
That's right.
And we love Irwin County people.
And look, if these kids go to college or go into one of the trades and are happy, healthy, and making money, well, I guess in the end, it doesn't matter what color they're wearing.
I want to get to know some of these young people because I might be working for them one day. We've talked about Clint Wixon and him being at Georgia Tech and coming back and helping, and he drove from Atlanta yesterday just to get here. He's going to work all day, and he's going to go back to class, and Tech is not the easiest place to go to school.
I wouldn't know, but if you tell me it isn't.
I went to Georgia Southern, and it took me a while.
There's a bit of an echo in here, don't we?
There's a little bit of an echo, but the gentleman from Lowndes, what did we say his name was? He's a good dude. He's helped us out a lot.
Yes. I'm taking in so much information today, Hal, that names are not. I'm buffering on names.
That's right. I understand. Assist You Technology,
always a good partner. Yes, sir.
Company that works very closely with a lot of industries here in Fitzgerald, is a sponsor of this event as well. Again, just a rundown, you can see it. Indian Nation Robotics, that's Irwin County. Lowndes County is 2 and 3. Fitzgerald Rooster City Robotics is 4 and 5. The A team, who is the A team? We got to figure that out. They are sitting at the number 6 spot. Swamp Botics might be my favorite. That's a Ware County team, and you'll see the rankings as they scroll through. We're getting ready for the qualifying round, the 5th qualifying round right now on field 1. Excuse me. The 5th qualifying round, the alliances are the Swamp Botics from Waycross and the Coffee County Java Bots versus the Blue Devils of Tifton and Lowndes County Vikings of Valdosta. So you got Ware County and Coffee County versus Tiff County and Valdosta. A little big time quad A, or what is this would be some of the higher classifications in football. I'd like to see some of these football games right here.
Yeah.
All right, we've got the catapult. This one right here.
We got another catapult.
This is the autonomous round, 15 seconds. Obviously, you can't load it because it's autonomous and you're not able to control it at all. So, loaded 1.
All right, now we're into the match itself. All right, she's loading the catapult over there. And the opposing robot on this side is more of a pusher. And then, my goodness, the blue robot on the opposite field there is, he's a beast. He's both a pusher and a catapult.
I want to know what team this is, because this is my favorite robot.
The pusher in the blue?
No, I'm talking about the one on the bottom right here.
Oh, the
girl,
catapult?
Yeah, she's just a point scoring machine. I mean, literally a machine.
Yeah, so that's Coffee County's B team. That's the Java Bots B team from Coffee County. And they've got a system down there, and nobody seems to be able to interrupt that the offense from Coffee County.
And once she gets rid of all her...
then it's just a matter of keeping them on the other side.
This Coffee County alliance with Waycross is dominating.
We got a computer robot stuck under the bar there.
What do you do when that happens?
I don't know, but he's almost on the opposite side there, which is what do we say, the equivalent of offsides?
Yep. And this is just a total domination right here.
Yeah, I think we're going to have score like Georgia Tech versus Cumberland. What
Yeah.
was that, 301 to 0?
Yeah, this isn't going to be good.
No. Well, they're eating that center divider up.
Yeah.
You know, these things can have up to 8 motors per robot. Gosh, I can't remember how many watts they said, but pretty powerful little machine.
You can't see it on the screen right here. I wish you could see it, but there's one robot that basically got stuck and never moved. It got stuck under the pole and never was able to move. So that was Coffee County, and no, we done moved over.
Yeah, so that Coffee County team, I'm looking at some of
Yeah.
the rankings they gave us, and they were number 1. They were top 5 in several tournaments this year, or last year. So pretty strong listing, pretty strong team there.
Yep.
And they're shaking hands after the match. That's always a good sportsmanship.
We're going to...
So that was our 5th round qualifier. Interested to see the score on that.
Yeah, that's going to be it's going to be a domination. It's going to be a lot to not many.
We had.
And it's easy to have good sportsmanship when you just smoke somebody like that. I want to know which Coffee County team that is. Is there any way you can tell?
It's their B team. So it's 1253B. Java bots. Like I said, I was just pulling up some of their stats for last year, and
Yep.
in 22-23 they really had a good year.
The scorekeepers are adding up the scores, and I think everybody does their own score, and then they compare. You'll notice if you look at them that they're doing their own thing, and then they all come together and verify and make sure they got the score right. And one thing that was talked about before we got started, if you have an issue with scoring, or if you have anything that you need to say about your score or a rule, you got to fix it before you walk away from the field.
That's right.
So any questions that have to be addressed needs to be addressed right
All
now.
right, folks, let's get on your feet. We got a 6-round qualifier, and it's Fitzgerald up again. Our A team, who is ranked, 3rd, I think, Hal? Is
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
They're aligned with Coffee County against 2 Tift County teams.
ZL needs to get his shaker.
All right, so they're
The
getting
most
queued up
enthusiastic
for the
fan.
auto. Well, it's started to say AutoZone part of it, but
We
autonomous
know what
part
you're
of
talking
it.
about.
I do not.
All right, so who we got right here? We got Rooster City Robotics and
That's right.
Coffee County Java Bots,
That's right.
the Blue Devils of Tift County, and the Blue Devils of Tift County.
And Fitzgerald and Coffee are the Red Alliance. The 2 Tift are the Blue Alliance.
Come right here, Mr. Garber.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, we've got to ask him because we've been saying the wrong thing the whole time. When you get 2 robots of the same color on one side of the field, that is called
An alliance?
no. When both blues are on one side.
Oh, when they're on the opposite side?
Right.
I don't know what the name of it is. I know it's worth points.
Oh, okay.
Or I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
We don't either. We don't feel so bad now.
Okay,
do we,
look,
Hal?
my
You're on
team,
the air now.
I know my teams have been to state every year we've ever had it.
That's right.
We've
Yep.
been to Worlds.
Yeah.
I don't build robots. I don't program robots. I don't design robots. I do a lot of scheduling and yelling.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're the
Well, Garber-
logistics man. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes,
Okay.
logistics.
All right.
Garber, one of the best moves that the school made, in my opinion, is allowing you to come back after your retirement for 49%. Now, do you like being a full-time teacher? Do you miss that, or do you like the situation you got right now?
Well, as a part-time teacher, I teach 2 classes instead of 3.
Yep.
So it feels like I'm pretty full-time.
Yeah.
I get to do the best parts of the job.
Yep.
I really do get to do the best part of the job. I'll do this as long as they'll let me.
Yeah.
It's pretty much good.
Well, this is a lot of fun. We've got, Barry, who do we have over here on field two?
So we've got Rooster City Robotics teamed up with Coffee County, and they're aligned against the 2 Blue Devil teams.
All right.
We got a low-scoring game, it looks like. A lot of strategy and placement going on.
Just one of my observations. Hold on. Our interviewee walked off.
Well, he's in charge of this whole thing here, so.
All right, so an observation that I have had is this Coffee County team with the Catapult is a high-scoring team.
They're a machine.
They do a good job.
Oh, we got
Literally,
one time in the poll, Hal. That's we haven't had that in the competition yet.
Oh yeah, had an elevation.
Yeah, had an elevation.
So do they have the option to do the elevation? Because that's the first one we've seen.
Yes, everybody can elevate. The higher you can get up in that pole, the more points you can make.
Right, so you've got an A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Right.
Yes.
and each zone has a different point total.
different voices for a max of 20 points.
Yeah.
We typically try to keep them off the pole, but today we're trying to get them to climb the pole.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Garver.
Thank you.
You walked off on that.
Yeah, I think for the technical questions, we may have to get Clint Wixon over
Yeah.
here. If he's not busy scoring or, I don't know, solving world hunger.
All right, so how did we do right there? Do we have results? All right, so
You
this
found-
high
oh,
scoring.
wow. Wow, that
Can you
coffee
believe
team.
this? All right, this the match, the 5th match over here that we were talking about was such Ware and Coffee was so lopsided. Barry, give them the score of that one.
So that was 128 to 14.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Well,
So I would say that Ware and Coffee wore out their competition there.
yep, they did. All right, we're totaling up what happened on the 6th match, the 6th qualifying match.
And getting queued up for the 7th one here.
If you're just joining us, we're at the Millex Border Brawl that formerly was held down in Ocilla, but we renamed it and brought it up here to Fitzgerald, and glad to have it here at the Rotunda at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. We got the Fitzgerald Rooster City Robotics program hosting this event. Got a lot of people here today. Miss Lucky, the assistant principal. Word is, I think Dr. Sims done come down with the sick. So
Goodness.
I don't know if he's going to be able to come. And now the bad thing about it is I was standing next to him last night on the sideline, so I didn't get too close to him. So maybe me and you'll be okay.
It'd be nice to have Dr. Sims here.
Yep.
Then I might not feel like we were the least.
The least smart. Yeah.
At least we'd have some competition for that. Dr. Sims, if you're watching us, hope you feel better, and please don't hold that against my time.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting queued up. Looks like we have technical difficulties with one of the robots there, Hal. No,
right,
no,
we got 'em.
Yeah, that's one of the robots. Looks like it's the blue team.
Who we got? We got Coffee County Java Bots, Lowndes County Biking Robots versus
Ware
County Swamp Bots and
Chattahoochee County.
Chattahoochee.
It looks like we had a problem with the Chattahoochee County team. They took their robot off the field and are attending to it.
15-second autonomous.
We've had a stoppage in play on the autonomous.
All right, so the Chattahoochee County robot is not
Here we go.
operating. So Coffee is down alliance. They're on their own. Is that what I'm seeing?
No, Ware County is on their own.
Okay.
Ware County's on their own. I wonder what the advantage of the gloves is, Hal. I see that the Ware County team is wearing some gloves. I guess it gives a better grip. Those tri-balls are a bit slickery.
We got another catapult.
All right, Ware County's got
very similar to the Coffee County catapult.
Ware County's got a launcher, and Lowndes County has a launcher.
These are going to be two high scoring.
Yeah, this is going to be like a Pac-12 game in football. Yep. It's going to be a basketball score.
Yep.
And then the Lowndes County team. No, I'm sorry. The Coffee County team is. I don't know. They're playing defense over there. I think I really can't see their robot. Ware County, boy, they were very efficient with their launching. Now they're going to play defense and try to shove balls into goals and on the other side of the field.
I want to see them climb the pole after all this scoring is over with.
Yeah, that appears to be a very high skill,
Yeah.
high level skill there, because you don't see a lot of them doing it. Most of them don't have a grabber, it looks like, that they can go up that pole with.
I guess they've basically chosen to get all their points. All right, so now you got Ware County.
They're back.
Excuse me. You got
Chattahoochee's back in the game
back
there.
in. They've got 38 seconds to compete.
Still having some difficulties. He's on the field. Oh, can't get on the field. Nope. Yeah, he got a foul call there. I don't know what that will result in. The judge was very upset about it.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Nope. He made him take his robot off the field, and looks like that Alliance is a one-man team. But I tell you, Lowndes is really holding their own with the launching and scoring.
Apparently, you're not allowed to put your.
Oh, we did have a climber though. We did have an elevation.
Ooh, and
looks like maybe he's up to the A level there. All right. That was a high pressure match.
Yeah, it was, and it's gonna be a high scoring match.
A lot of 5-pointers in there. All right, while we wait on that score, Hal, we got a score from our 6th-round qualifier. Looks like, it looks like Fitzgerald Rooster City Robotics was on the winning side again. They in Coffee County defeated the two Tift County teams 26-10.
You know, that's a W, and you'll take it how you can get it. But there's a couple of teams here, like these that we just watched, that are going to be tough to beat. They're putting up, a lot of points, and some of these other teams aren't putting up a whole lot.
You know how I think that one of the robots that'll do well against that catapult robot be the one with the plexiglass front. He could act like Shaquille O'Neal, just pack that
that would
guy.
Be cool.
Yeah,
I hope they've been paying attention.
Yeah.
Actually, Barry, we got 2 that have climbed.
Oh, I didn't see the other climber, and he is. I think he's probably up into the B zone. So
Yep.
That's a little higher points. You get points for every zone you climb up into, A through J, up to 20 points.
All right, Garber has found a child. I'm assuming that is one of his grandchildren, because he is hauling it around like he's very proud of it.
And it must be one of his grandchildren, Hal, because it has taken precedent over the robotics competition. So I'm going to guess that is a grandchild for sure.
Yeah. Not much can take his focus away from a robotics competition, but that little man has done just that.
Yeah, he may take the focus on it from everybody off of it.
Barry, have you noticed that we kind of sound like we're calling the dodgeball movie? And I did that unintentionally. I did not mean to do that.
No.
But you are doing it.
I am.
And then I started doing it, and now it is out of hand.
Well, you try to make something exciting sound more exciting. How I don't know. I'll launch into my Johnny Fever voice from WKRP soon. Casey, how many viewers do we have right now? So I know who to apologize to.
We've got 3. Great. That is good. Oh, we got 4. That's
4.
Good. Whoever those 4 are,
we apologize.
We really sincerely apologize. You might want to find something better to do with your time.
The autonomous round is going on with...
Oh, and they're in here, so that's good.
Yeah. So they know that we're not right.
Yeah, right.
Oh, here goes the autonomous for 7th round qualifying. Is that right?
This is would be the 8th round, right?
Yes, yeah. You're right on the field 2.
All right, so we got the Rooster City Robotics and Indian Nation joining as one in an alliance versus Lowndes Vikings with the catapult. There's a lot of catapults here. It's not.
And this is the interesting thing, how with the alliances is you've actually got the 2 Rooster City Robotics teams going against each other. So the B and the C team for Fitzgerald are on opposite alliances. Makes for interesting. You don't often have Fitzgerald play itself in football, do you?
Nope. At practice. Look at the one on your screen. It's at the very top screen. You can't hardly see it, but this catapult is a little different than some of the other ones. It sort of loads up and throws it in there.
It's an interesting approach.
And it's the one with the big fan on it.
Yeah, he's the one with the plexiglass, huh?
Yep.
So he's capturing tri-balls and moving them around on the field. He's also pushing them over to the other side. Because, of course, the more balls that the Blue Alliance gets on the Red Alliance's side, the more points they get.
Right.
And I'm telling you right now, the Red Alliance is dominating.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Oh, I just saw a part come off.
Well, that can't be good. And you know, folks at home that think this is a non-contact sport, that is not the case. There's a lot of contact going on here. A lot of defense, a lot of posting up.
All right, we've got a little conundrum going right here. We got a robot that's jammed up under the bar. You got. All right, Barry, I think some of the skills have already been done. I think we were already awarding the skills, but that's not the case. I think they do it throughout the day. Right now, the rankings on the skills is the Lowndes Vikings robotics team, Swamp Botics from Ware County, and you got Lowndes occupying the 3 and the 4 spots, and then the who did we say that was? Chattahoochee County in the 5th spot. Now I think over the day that could change because they're doing different skills.
So it's still ongoing.
Yeah, that's
okay.
ongoing. Right.
And again, folks, if you've never been to one of these tournaments, you need to come because there is plenty to watch.
The voice of the Canes, one of the voices of the Canes, Bill Bryant.
We're going to have to get off the air, Hal. I really don't think I can do this in front of Mr. Bill there. I'm just going to be embarrassed.
We just don't need to do that voice that we've been doing.
Is that it?
Yeah. All right, so
we're done with 7 and 8. We're waiting on we got scores from the 7th round qualifying.
Okay, all right, another high scored affair. Now Barry,
looks like the Blue Alliance won that one.
Typically 84 points is going to get you a win, but not today.
No, that was the high scoring game we talked about, a Pac-12 game. And that was 118 for the blue team and 84 for the red team. So the Ware County team and the Chattahoochee team, they won that offensive battle.
All right, the 7th qualification match, the Red Alliance is from Coffee County Java Bots with Lowndes. That's the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is the Swamp Botics from Ware County and Chattahoochee County. And that's the number 7. Qualifying match. Now coming up, we got the 9th qualifying match. Getting ready over here on field 2.
And you know, Hal, since we were talking about Mr. Bill Bryant being here, of course a legend in football announcing, I would like to get him over here and see if he could keep some stats like he does in football. You think he could track these stats?
He probably could. He'd probably do a good job of making them up like we're doing. The Q area is packed right now.
We've got a lot of action going on behind us.
There's so much going on. We got our school store concessions available over. All right, so the 7th qualification match, we just said this, 118 to 84, Waycross and Chattahoochee County winning over Coffee and Lowndes. Have we figured out who's got the blue? I mean the pink.
Again, I think that is Irwin.
You think that's Irwin?
I really do. you know, perhaps they didn't intend to wear pink. It was some red that got washed with bleach.
Yep.
I don't know.
All right, so Barry, here's the leaders right now. We got Irwin ranked number 1, Lowndes Viking Robotics ranked number 2, the Swamp Botics ranked number 3, and it just
They just shifted that from us.
let's see.
So you got Irwin County, Lowndes County. This is for first and second. Ware County third.
Rooster City has dropped to 5th. Swamp Botics 6th. Rooster City 7th.
Seventh. But now these rankings can change on a dime. How I've seen the top team drop to the bottom in the second round of qualifying.
Yeah, as each competition goes, those rankings will change.
Well, and each competition also challenges the strengths or the weakness of each robot.
Right.
So, you know, we talked about the catapult robot launching things. It may be that when you get into the next round of competition, that's not as enviable a quality to have.
Right. If you just joined us, we're at the Rooster City Robotics Border Brawl, sponsored by Millex. Here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. This Border Brawl has always been down in Irwin County, but it's moving up here to Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy this year, and hopefully we'll be able to do it again next year. A great use of this rotunda. You know, Bill and Hank and I were talking about yesterday.
This is a fabulous facility.
What are you going to do with that big area? And boy, we use this place all the time.
That's right. That's right.
You can see on the screen right now the rankings of where we're at. There's 17 schools from around. Indian Nation is at the top of the heap right now, followed by Lowndes, Swamp Botics from Ware County, Chattahoochee County, Rooster City Robotics, another Ware County, and then followed by
Fitzgerald. All right, so we've got the the results from the 8th round qualifying.
Another good high scoring game.
Another win for the Fitzgerald folks.
So it was good to have an alliance with the Irwin County Indian Nation Robotics team and the Fitzgerald Rooster City come out on top as the Red Alliance with 107-62, beating the Vikings of Lowndes County and the Fitzgerald.
Well, you were going to have a
City.
Fitzgerald win out of that, one way or the other.
One way or the other, we were. But the one who got hooked up with the Indian Nation Robotics.
Yeah, I think that was key. That can't be underrated.
107-62. That was the 8th qualifying match.
About 30 minutes. Let me see what we do. Gamble done now.
We're going to step away for just a second. All right, we're getting started in the autonomous period over here on field 1. We got 15-second autonomous period. This one is Chattahoochee County and Valdosta versus Waycross, Ware County, and Coffee County. Now they're starting their match. The screen is a little blocked right here with the spectators, but Ware County and Coffee County versus Chattahoochee County and Lowndes County. Come on, Dunn.
Willie said,
Come on over here. You're on the air. Dunn, what has your job been today? You're in the queue. Tell everybody what that means.
I am queuing, and the letter Q is like a very underappreciated letter in the alphabet.
Yep.
Except for when you're playing Scrabble.
Yep.
But queuing is like we'll compare it to a baseball game. So if you're in the queue, you're on deck. You're coming up to for the next round of battle, we'll call it.
one thing I noticed a minute ago, there was a little panic over in the queue from one of the one of the Ware County teams, having a little issue with the robot, and they got over here to the match, and then they had to step out because their robot wasn't working.
I think I noticed that too, and I'm still trying to learn some of the rules about what happens if you have a failure to launch.
Well, I do know that if you put your robot on the field after the competition has started, the man in the red shirt will yell at you.
Okay.
I do know that. I wouldn't call it yell, just a stern, get your robot off of the field.
Right.
Did learn that.
But I have seen, these kids put a lot of work and a lot of pride in this, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They really do. And I tell you what, there's a lot of good that's going on here. If you noticed on the results on the 7th qualification, that was the Coffee County and Lowndes County with 84, 118 for the Ware County and Chattahoochee County team. So the Ware and Chattahoochee Alliance won that 7th round qualification.
Okay. Well, I love the spirit of collaboration this brings. In one match, you're friends, and then I guess in the 10 minutes later, you could be versing each other.
Well, we had 2 Rooster City Robotics teams right here just a few minutes ago compete and against each other, and that was that's just the way this thing good sportsmanship all around.
Yeah.
Everybody shaking hands after the match, and
it's another one of those events that make you feel good about the future of the young men and women that these schools are producing.
Yeah, this room is full of really nice, really good-hearted people and smart people. Barry and I are talking about how we might be the least smart people in the room.
I was just going to bring that up. 30 years ago, when we were in high school, where would we have been at this house?
Helping with the concession stand. That's what I'll go with.
Yeah, hospitality. We're queuing.
So what qualifier do we got going on now?
We are in over here on
we're in qualifier 10.
Yeah,
qualifier
10 over on field 2.
So the Blue Alliance is Tift County and Coffee County versus Tift County and Lowndes County in the red.
Yeah. And I'm still learning this. See, there's about as much value as playing defense as there is offense.
Yes, and I'm sorry, I need to make a correction. So the Red Alliance is 2709B, Tift County, and 66476A, Coffee County, Coffee's freshman team. The Blue Alliance is 2709A, Tift County, and 383V, Lowndes County. Man, looks like we got a lopsided game over here, Jason.
This one with the 2 cylinders, rubber band cylinders, is spitting what do you call the green?
So they're tri-balls,
Tri-balls.
acorns, or retro tetrahedrons.
Okay, they look like half a Nerf football to me.
Yeah, they've got a lot of the acorns on the blue side of the field, so that's going to be interesting to see how they do. And it's hard to track who's doing what here because they got one robot of each color on each side of the field. For me, anyway, it's hard to follow. But I do know that it is a one-sided game at the moment.
Now, I did learn. Now, you got a red team and a blue team.
Alliance, a red alliance and a blue alliance.
Okay.
Yep.
That if you're the red, you can't take the blue acorn and throw it out of the field of play.
No.
Not intentionally.
Not intentionally. All right, so we got results from the 9th round qualifier, and it looks like the blue team of Ware County and Coffee County narrowly defeated the Red Alliance of Chattahoochee and Lowndes. Blue Alliance winning 38-27.
That's a low-scoring match, right?
That's a very low-scoring match. We've seen 113-84 on here before, so that's a real defense. And more like an SEC game in football, wouldn't it? or perhaps you and I playing basketball.
Exactly. Well, I will tell you, us dog fans will take a 38-27 win tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We'll take a 7-3 win.
I'd rather have 38-7 win, but win's a win. It looks like on the 11th round qualifier, we've got some. It's interesting. He's using an air compressor on one of the robots. I don't quite know what for.
Yes, some of them have pneumatic elements to them, we'll say.
Yeah, there's, and they pack a whole lot of technology into a very small robot here. That's interesting to see how many gears. It's sort of like an erector set meets a Lego set meets a Roomba vacuum.
Yeah.
So we're getting queued up here for the 11th round qualifier, and we're waiting on our scoring. Oops.
Some of it's like I'll use a Star Wars analogy, like they just showed up to the Jawas, that big old thing they drove across the desert. It's like, give me some parts. And they built
11th round qualifier, the autonomous round is going off now.
Yeah. I really like the catapult.
The catapult is a scoring machine. It really is. Definitely high-powered offense there. Not much for defense, it seems. All right, so now the match play for Lowndes and Coffee versus Lowndes and Lowndes has started. So Lowndes has two of the catapult scores, and like I say, they're just scoring machines. We can hope that the Chattahoochee team has more of a defensive player, and that'll be a great combination. You can see on your screens there the catapult just lobbing them across that center divider, and the other robots playing more of a defensive strategy. Looks like a pretty evenly matched. It's going to be high scoring on both sides.
Now, I did watch one of these Viking teams a while ago hang their robot on the
yeah, that's
PVC.
called an elevation point. So
Okay.
they can climb those elevation poles, and depending on how far up they get different scores, bonus points, so to speak. So we've got all the catapulting done, and now we're going to try to push the acorns into the other side of the field. They're running down here, 30 seconds to go. They're really cramming on each other there. Kind of like big offensive linemen leaning on each other in football. Right, this is a physical match, physical and a high-scoring match. So we're down to 10 seconds. A lot of goals in the acorns in the goal over there on the red side. I can't see the blue side, but
If I had to describe it, I'd say it's a very clean squared circle.
Squared circle, yes. So we're going to see the points there. They should have the points for the 10th round qualifier coming up for us. Jason, I'm going to guess that this 11th round qualifier is going to be 100 points each, maybe. Very high scoring.
Yeah.
And again, you had on the blue side, Tiff County and Fitzgerald, and on the red side you had, that's for 12th round. Hal's back. And Hal, did you go around and get some pointers on how to build your own robot?
I did learn something. I did learn that the hang is what, we keep calling the pole. The hang.
No, you keep calling it the pole.
Well, okay. The hang is worth 20 points if you get higher than your opponent. And if you hang and you're not the highest, but you still are hanging, you get 15 points. So that changes the game a little bit. So as the alliances are being formed, and this is all from Clint Wixon. So.
Ooh, Hal, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Rooster City has moved up into second.
Ooh, what
and
happened?
fifth.
What happened?
Had a good match.
Let's see.
We got the results from the 10th round. So 10th round was Give me a moment here. 2709B was the red team. That was Tift County, Tift and Coffee Freshman. Looks
I'm
like
not sure
Tift and Coffee Freshman lost to Tift County A team and the Lowndes County V team. So Lowndes County and Tift County defeated Tift County and Coffee County,
Okay.
82-45.
All right. And we had the results on the screen a minute ago, but
Casey has chosen to switch to you and I instead of the score. Oh, there we go. Okay, the score's up there now. There you see it. Tift County and Lowndes defeated Tift County and Coffee 82-45. That's a pretty low-scoring game there. We
all right. So Swamp Botics is taking over the one spot. Rooster City Robotics is 2. Swamp Botics is 3. And Indian Nation has moved down to 4. For a while, Indian Nation was dominating the top spot for a long time, but the Swamp Botics from Ware County 1, Rooster City 2, Swamp Botics 3, Indian Nation 4. Rooster City Robotics is 5. So we've got 2 teams in the top 5 here at the Rooster City Millex Border Brawl here at Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy.
All right, we're getting ready for the 12th round qualifier now.
First Baptist Youth Ministry says Go Canes, one of the sponsors of the day's events.
Who do we have for the 12th round qualifier, Hal?
12th round qualifier is one of the teams from Tift County, Blue Devils, aligned with Rooster City Robotics team 3711 6B, and those are versing another Fitzgerald versus Fitzgerald. Rooster City Robotics 3711 6A is aligned with Ware County, one of the Ware County Swamp Botics teams. So you got the Blue Devils and the Hurricanes, and then you got the Hurricanes and the Gators versus one another.
This is lining up to be sort of a Irwin, Ware, and Fitzgerald match here, and they seem to be sort of dominating the top 5 spots.
I agree. I'm gonna step away for just a second, and I'm gonna go get Jacob Johnson from Millex, and we need to talk to him.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah. Okay, we've got results from the 11th round qualifier, and in the 11th round qualifier, we've got Lowndes County.
Are you keeping score?
Lowndes County and
I didn't know you was keeping score.
Coffee County defeating the other Lowndes County team, 2 of the other Lowndes County teams. So Lowndes County and Coffee County, Team 383R and 1253B defeated the 2 Lowndes County teams 120-81. So we said that was a high-scoring game.
Yep.
You got over 200 points scored there between them.
Well, talking to Clint a minute ago, you want one with a catapult, with a good catapult, to partner with a pusher.
Yeah.
And that makes a good combination. Now, my question was, would you rather have 2 catapults? And he said, it depends. It depends on how good the catapult is.
Well, I guess if your catapult was also somewhat of a pusher robot, you'd have the best of both worlds there.
And the other big factor is, and what people are looking at, is if you can hang, and that is where at the end, if you can grab the bar or the pole and get the elevation points,
that's right.
The one that is the highest gets 20 points. Then if you can hang at all, you get 15 points.
That's right.
So that is a game changer.
We're getting ready over here on field 2 for the 12th round qualifier. So you've got Tift County and Rooster City Robotics, Fitzgerald, against Rooster City Robotics A and Ware County A. So, I don't know. I'm going to make a prediction here, Hal. I think I know enough. I think the second alliance there, the Blue Alliance, I'm gonna go with the Blue Alliance on this.
Yep.
You got Rooster City A and Ware County A.
So you're to the point where you can make prognostications.
I think so. Okay. Do you have one of those hats I could wear like they do on Sports Center? You know?
Yeah, all right, we've got a really good.
Oh, we got a launcher over here. Oh, look, see, I told you that. Plexiglass would come in handy for packing people.
Yep.
He did. He blocked him. Oh, we got 3 robots on one side of the field. That's really rare.
And I'm pretty sure that's a Fitzgerald, the one with the blocking mechanism.
Is that a Rooster City?
Yep.
That is.
We got a part laying out.
Can you read that number 37116B?
Is that? Let's make sure.
Yeah, that is Rooster City B. So
he's working his way into a good alliance.
That is lopsided scoring there. And, okay. Now we got it balanced again. We've got 2 blue teams on one side and 2 red on the other. So, man, we got a launching going again. He's over to blocking boy. It is like having Shaquille O'Neal in front of Mark Price, isn't it?
Dikembe Mutombo.
I guess I'm dating myself with Mark Price reference. That's a point guard for Georgia Tech in the 80s.
All right, we're down to 32 seconds.
We have almost no scoring on the red side in this match. How?
There's a few inside the goal, but not much. It's going to be another low-scoring affair.
So the Rooster City B team. So they're on the red team. I told you the blue team would dominate. It looks like I could be Jimmy the Greek here. Remember Jimmy the Greek?
I do.
All right, yeah. Okay, it has come to an end, and it is a one-sided match on that side.
It was.
Now, am I correct? The acorns are on the blue gold side, so that would mean the blue team scored.
The scores are counting up right now.
Y'all, I could have
what
this
qualification match is this right here?
Wait a minute, Hal. There are more acorns in the goal on the red side than I had thought. I did not see that.
Is this the 11 or is this the? No, this is the 11.
This is 12 there, 13 over here.
Okay. The results for the 11th qualification match are in 120 for Lowndes and Coffee, 81 for Lowndes and Lowndes. Your stat sheet is phenomenal, Barry, by the way.
You like that? Can you read my writing?
No.
You cannot.
I cannot. Coach Gamble?
We have...
Coach,
what do you think about the defense in this game? We're on the air.
That's a whole lot better than defense last night.
Hey, there's not a team here that as good as number 7 was last night.
Oh my God.
He was a beast. He was.
But Coach, you know you're on live stream right now. But I'm gonna tell you this. You guys had a great year, and it was a lot of fun to watch. And you know, this team, a lot of people would have taken as far as we went in the semifinal. Final 4 at the beginning of the year.
Ain't no doubt, man. I'm proud of them, and I kind of feel like we were playing with house money last night anyhow. So.
Yeah. I told Helen, I felt like we played the state champion last night.
If it ain't, I'll be very surprised.
Right.
I promise you. So.
What have you learned in your hour that you've been here today at the robotics?
And are you ready to build a robot yourself?
No. I have learned that this is really smart kids that are doing this. It's pretty cool to watch. A lot of time and effort in it, looks like.
Not only are you Coach Gamble, defensive coordinator, but you're assistant principal here. It's cool to see our facility being used.
Man, that's awesome. Yeah, great setup too. Yeah. Great setup for it.
How many times as we brought people out here to show them, what are you going to do with this big old rotunda?
Garvin gave me the whole rundown. So the pit's going to be over here.
Yeah.
Work on all their
Well, we got the
robots.
concessions in an ideal place.
Makeshift chairs and seats here for everybody to see.
I think the powers that be probably didn't even envision this. This is pretty cool.
This is nice. Yep. Hopefully it'll grow and get bigger.
Yeah.
Garvin wants it to.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, and Coach Gamble, we have, Hal and I postulated that we are the 2 least intelligent people in the room.
So let's give them a microphone.
Where do you rank in that? Third? Okay. Okay, I'll give you that.
Garber is pretty smart, but he's the one that said, let's give the two least smart people, let's give them a microphone.
I don't know Zach's here, so I mean, we probably got to put Zach on there.
We wanted Zach to go get his shakers from last night.
Yeah.
And he said he didn't. I think Miss Lucky's the one that put the kibosh on that. Zach, I don't know if that's exactly what this event calls for.
It changed up a little bit, I promise you.
Coach, who you got tonight or this afternoon in the football game? The Georgia, Alabama.
Yeah. You talking about with the points or without?
Well, who's going to be?
I think Georgia wins. I show more for them.
All right, Barry.
It's always hard to beat Alabama.
Qualification round 12.
Tift County Blue Devils aligned with Rooster City Robotics Team B, and then the Rooster City Robotics Team A teamed with Swamp Botics Team A, or Ware County. Oh, well, here come our rankings, Hal.
All right, so this is what we really would like to look at. The Swamp Botics Team B is in first place right now. Rooster City A has taken the second place, and Swamp Botics A is in third. Indian Nation moved down to fourth place.
And all four of those teams are undefeated, you'll notice.
Yep.
Interesting, Team B with Swamp Botics has only played 2 matches.
So that could change here.
That's right.
They will stay in the number 1 spot if they can pull away with this next win.
Yeah.
But if they don't, so these rankings are very fluid as these matches go on.
All right, so we're getting ready for the 14th round qualifier. Lowndes County Robotics and Tift County A teamed up against Coffee B and Tift County C. You know how I tell you, I enjoy interviewing these folks walking by, and but I will also say that if I'm not concentrating on this thing fully, I lose track of where we are.
Yeah, you're right, and I don't know.
Didn't take but a second.
Yeah. All right, we're doing, where are we at right now? Where's the camera pointing?
We are on field 2.
We're on field 2.
Oh, no, the camera's pointed at us right now.
Well, I'm talking about that camera.
2709C.
All right, so again, we're on field 2 with the 14th round qualifying.
2709C. Hey.
How have we announced the 13th round scoring?
No, I don't think we have.
So 13th round scoring, it looks like Fitzgerald and Ware County defeated Irwin and Coffee 81-38. So the Fitzgerald and Ware County Alliance defeated the Coffee and Irwin Alliance 81-38.
Next up is the 14th qualifying round. That's the Lowndes County and Tift County A Blue Devils versus Coffee County Java B and the Blue Devils C. So that is a Lowndes Blue Devils, Coffee Blue Devils match.
Right, and so Coffee and Tift will be the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance will be Lowndes and Tift A.
All right, we're in the autonomous period.
Autonomous 15-second.
And it looks like the autonomous period is basically load one up in your catapult and get 2 points.
Yeah, and we've got a new style robot I've not seen over there on the Red Alliance. It looks like a pine cone grabber for an arm there. That's interesting.
Yeah.
See him?
Yep. All right, here we go. This is the girl from Coffee County. This is
she's the launching machine.
Yep. This is Coffee County B, and she just loads up high scoring. They're trying to play defense. I wish you could see. Yeah, you can see her right there, loading that thing up and it popping up.
Where's our 4th robot? Have we lost a robot over there? I only see 3 robots running right now.
Yeah, we're down a robot over here. I'm not sure exactly who it is.
We don't know what robot was lost. Let's see, we got 2904A.
It's one of the blue ones. So it's the one that's aligned with Coffee County. So it's the Blue Devil C.
Okay, so the Blue Devil C team has apparently had technical difficulties, had to drop out.
I guess if you're we're gonna see how good this Coffee County B is. Am I right? Yeah. Because she's on her own right here.
You know, the Tiff to A team is the one with the pine cone picker up arm, and they've got an interesting strategy. And now the catapult has gone into a defensive posture and is just shoving balls over to the other side.
Well, once you run out of the balls that you have available, you know, to load, you got to go to
go to pushing.
All right, so I'm curious as to what this means. Coach ZL likes it. He's been the most vocal fan of the day.
He has. I think he's kind of finding his voice there with the cheering.
Yep.
So when they're doing these competitions, Hal, they can load, for instance, our catapult robot can load all of the tri-balls in the corner, and then she can start loading the ones out of the clear totes that are outside of the ring.
Right.
Once she runs out of those, she can't launch anymore. She has to go into the defensive nature.
Right.
All right, so we're lining up scoring there. Looks pretty one-sided again. I'm thinking our Coffee County team has, once again,
by themselves,
had a big score, This is an interesting. Now we've switched to 15, there, 13. All right, we're waiting on the scores for round 14 to come up. In the meanwhile, we've got the rankings going, and Ware County's on top. Rooster City A is second. Ware County A is third. And then you got the two coffee teams coming up fourth and fifth. So we've had a little bit of shift there. Irwin's dropped down.
Apparently that Swamp Botics that we were looking at that was 2-0 did win their next match, so they hold on to that number one spot. That's the Ware County B team.
That's right. They were the ones that were aligned with our Rooster City Robotics C team.
Yep.
So
I'm interested to see how this shakes out with this Coffee County B team going along, and I think they're still going to get the win.
And in our next round of play, Hal, let's tell them how that works. The alliances are no longer random.
Right.
How does that work in the next round of play?
So, as if you'll notice, everybody's watching everybody else, and these kids know the different robots from different events and today, and they know their strengths and they know their weaknesses. So they will have a time designated where they'll try to form alliances, and like they'll approach each other and say, hey, you know, I've got a good defensive robot. If I'm the one from Fitzgerald with the blocking mechanism, you know, I'm going over to the Coffee County and saying, you know,
I'd like to align with you.
Right.
But Coffee County can turn that down.
They can turn that down. So it's a lot of relationship building. It's a lot of things that happen in the real world. And
you know, it's like that middle school dance when you walk across the gym floor to try to ask that gal to dance. And she could dance with you, or she could turn you down and dance with Zach Lucky.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Zach Lucky back in the day was a fine-looking fella, but today I might get him. I don't know.
Could outrun him.
He's a tall, handsome fella even today. But yeah, the alliances were formed based on what they've.
All right, we've got the autonomous round and qualify round 15 going on. They've started. Fair bit of movement over here for an autonomous round. It's interesting to see how they come out. And they're down to 2 seconds, 1 second. Boy, that autonomous round is short, isn't it?
It's 15 seconds.
Yep.
And you don't have a whole lot of time.
Oh, now the match is on. Oh, let's see how we got we got a launcher going on here. You know, that's kind of a machine gun launch there, not really the catapult approach. But they got two guys loading that thing, and they are loading them as fast as it'll shoot. Looks like a machine gunner loading a 50 cal. They are really pouring on the
Ware
coal.
County A has a good launcher. Coffee County B has a really good launcher. And now everybody's playing defense.
Yep, trying to push them to the other side. You know, when we were talking about style earlier, how I got to tip my hat to the Ware County A team. They not only have sweatshirts with their logo on the front, their team numbers on the back.
Yeah, and you can see that on the screen there now. You got 2105A. Those guys, those 3 guys, built that robot from scratch, from the box of parts that they ordered. That is their robot.
I once put together a Barbie kitchen. Does that get me in the same caliber?
Yeah, I did that too, and it broke right when Emmy started playing with it. So,
in other words, folks, don't hire us for your robotics coach. Oh, they're really pushing.
You can hire me. I'll just go get Garber to help me. And there goes Garber with his little man.
Oh yes, the robotics prince is walking across the field now. He's
Garber.
all right. That match, qualifying round 15 is over, and they'll add up the scores there, and we'll have results for you in a moment. Did we announce results for the 14th round qualifier?
14th round qualifier.
So Blue Devil A team and Lowndes R team, they lost to Coffee County A and Blue Devil C. 63-33. That's a pretty good defensive battle there.
Yep. All right. Take a look at that. The standings, the overall standings for the Millex Border Brawl. Swamp Botics B, that is the Ware County B. Roof City is first. Roof City Robotics A is second place. Swamp Botics A is third. Java Bots of Coffee County B and A are 4 and 5. So having a good day here today at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. Enjoying robotics competition here. There's 17 schools from Lowndes County, Coffee County, Irwin County, Ware County, Tift County, Fitzgerald, and George Washington Carver campus, and Chattahoochee County. 17 schools, 17 schools here. All schools bring several different teams in the robotics program. The VEX robotics competition, you've seen our sponsors showing up on the screen all day.
We're gonna announce the rankings here when they come up and talk about some of those teams, and then I think you and I are gonna have to take a break, and these folks are gonna get a probably much needed break from our voices here for a period of time.
Well,
they're lining up for qualifier 16 on field 2 over there. Irwin County and Lowndes in the blue side, red side, I'm sorry, and Lowndes and Coffee in the red.
Qualification match 14, Lowndes and the Blue Devil A, 33, and Coffee County, and I missed it before it went off screen. Sorry.
All right, they're getting ready for the autonomous over here. Again, it's
Barry, explain what the autonomous 15-second round is all about.
The autonomous, the kids program those robots to do certain tasks in a 15-second period. And they'll have 2 or 3 things they do, and they got to do them in 15 seconds and very precisely. They can't drive them, they can't coach them. They can, however, load them. So now we've got the, the main match is going on. We got a little off kilter there. The main match is going on. The autonomous is already complete on round 16.
Barry, we're going to get...
our favorite launcher is going over there.
I
Hal?
think that's a different one.
Is that a different one?
That's a different
That's
one.
not
but
coffee?
It's very similar. It is. I think
That's,
it is. Who is that?
Looks like that's Lowndes and Irwin. What? Nope, that's Lowndes and coffee.
Okay, so I think it is coffee, but it's a different.
Coffee's
robot.
approach with all their robots seems to be the launcher. Huh?
Yep. We're going to have Jacob Johnson from Millex come talk to us. He is a scorer, so we're going to have to be quick. But I've tried to get him a couple times, but we're going to have to take a short break here in a little bit. But before we do that, we need to hear from Mr. Johnson, who's one of the keys to making all this happen.
Absolutely. He's a wonderful partner for this program, and we just can't thank Millex enough for stepping up and being a great corporate sponsor and citizen of our community.
Yep. So I haven't seen this robot, but over here we've got one with some flappers on the side. I don't know what you call them, but they're he's flailing them things around. It's a defensive robot. It does have the ability to launch, but it's more of a defensive robot right here. I'm not sure which one that is. The judges are stepping in to score. You got Mr. Wixon, Mr. Johnson. There's another score. There's usually 3 scores tallying all the. And if you have an issue with your scoring or with a ruling, there's an official on site right here. You've got to take care of any questions you have before you leave the field. Once you leave the field, your score is what your score is. So one thing we haven't seen, there's a way to get 20 points, and if you can hang on one of the poles or one of the bars and you're the highest, you can get another 20 points. None of these robots were able to do that, so those points won't be awarded. In this particular round, but taking a look at the qualification round, number 15, Swamp Botics and Rooster City Robotics, Swamp Botics A and Rooster City C, won over Tifton B and Chattahoochee A, 84-29. So that was a good match there. But Ware County and Fitzgerald coming out at the top. We're getting ready for the next round. Autonomous.
Oh no, we're match play over here.
Oh, this is match play.
Round
Okay,
17.
I was talking on the other. Okay,
so
we got another. Now, Barry, this one, this launcher is, man, this is a Lowndes County launcher that is. I don't know. Did they just add this? I don't know if I've seen this robot yet.
Yeah, and I guess they can alter their robots as they go through the competition. I don't know if they can do that between rounds.
She's trying to get them all on there.
She's. Oh, and we got our Rooster City Robotics with the big plexiglass panel.
Well, she got them all off. Now it's a defensive battle.
Yeah, now we're pushing them in, pushing them out. Blue team is trying to push them into the goal, being pretty efficient with that. So when they're on your side of the field, they're 2 points. When you push them into your goal, they're now 5 points.
Yep. You got a driver and you got somebody loading the launcher. Some of these robots have launchers, some of them don't. You'll notice the one with the flapper up here, it's a defensive robot, and it's trying to block any of the balls, the tri-balls that are launched. And that one is from Fitzgerald, the one with the flapper piece.
Hal, so I've just asked the probably smartest guy in the room.
All right, who's that?
Guess.
Clint.
Yes, Clint
Okay.
Wixon. And he says that yes, you can alter the robot between rounds. However, there's really not the time. So if you have something quick you can do to it, yes,
So
you can
could it
alter
be
it.
we just didn't know, we didn't pay attention when that robot was out
That
here?
is entirely possible.
So
I would say even probable.
So we just haven't been paying attention.
we have been paying attention. We're just not capable of paying attention to everything going on here today. All right, so 17 has wrapped up over here. And Clint's going around doing the scoring there. But you know how when you look around this room and you know, it's got to make you proud of the kids in Fitzgerald that we have and the kids in South Georgia, because you know, these are no slouches. I mean, we've got nothing to apologize to the Atlanta schools or anywhere else. So really makes you proud to see these kids and the adults that are helping them with these programs.
Yeah, and we were talking to Coach Gamble earlier about, you know, the use of this facility. This is an awesome.
Oh wow! Wait, here comes the rock star. Hang on 1 minute.
Come right here.
Come here. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Hey, hell. How's it going, guys?
How are you,
Mr. Jacob Johnson, one of the owners and operators of Millex Industries here in Fitzgerald. Mr. Jacob, thank you for taking the time. You're busy over here.
Yeah, glad to be a part of it.
Now, when we first started talking about this partnership, did you ever think that it was going to turn into something as big as this? Is the partnership what you thought it was going to be?
Oh, yeah, it's really cool to see so many teams from all around the counties here and participating. And
so pulling off of, can you get the camera? Pulling off of what you do at your facility and the things that you make and the things you do. A lot of the stuff that these kids are doing right now are going to translate into the people that you hire every day, right?
oh, well, I think the most important thing is the teamwork, supporting each other, letting folks have ideas, and going along with them, meeting the other teams, sportsmanship, problem solving. I mean, these are skills that...
So my question, Hal, is, was he scoring over there or making recruiting notes?
I think a little of both.
A little of both? Okay, we're
going to
go with that.
Of both. But, you know, the ability to have access to these kids is a big thing. And that's one of the big things we talked about with the partnership is if you just give us some money to run our robotics program, that's great. We'll be glad to take it. But what we wanted to do is develop a relationship so you had the ability to know some of these kids and they know you, so when the time comes that they get through with their schooling, they can come back and be a part of your organization.
And broaden their perspective so they get to meet, you know, something outside of, they meet you and I all the time. But, you know, meeting somebody his caliber with an industry is that's a different world.
Yeah, we came in and talked to the kids in the program a few months ago. That was good. I think it was good to share what some practical applications of what the things they're learning could be. But all around, I think the skills they're learning in this program are invaluable.
One of the coolest things that I got to be a part of before I left my old position was the tour and taking the kids on the tour and of your facility, and they got to see robots working. Now, a different type. This is a competition. That's real world, but the parallels are pretty close.
Oh, there's a lot of automation, and in our industry, automation is growing.
Yep.
Growing.
Well, Mr. Johnson, thank you for taking the time. I think you're wanted and needed again. So, real quick, before you have to go, what is your job today? Scoring.
Scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you talk about what you're doing over here?
Well, we're counting up all of the balls where they play, how many points they have, and make sure the teams agree with the scores before they go into the system.
And we thought this was a pretty good point. If you have an issue with a ruling or a score, you got to resolve that before you walk away from the field. Right?
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
So there's a lot of lessons that will be learned today.
That's right.
Problem solving and handling
self-advocating.
Yeah, handling defeat. Yeah. You know, the alliances that have to be created. This is a great thing, and we're very proud that you're a part of it with Millex. Millex has become one of our biggest industries here in town, and we're glad to partner with you.
And you know, if nobody's told you, welcome to Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now you have fell into the Fitzgerald scene about as good as anybody I've ever seen.
Where did you come from?
In Atlanta, so we had another factory in Atlanta.
Up there, north.
but we've consolidated. So we're in the process actually of moving the equipment from that factory to down here, and we're committing to this community 100%.
And it is awesome to see that building being used and by such good people as yourself. And thank you for being involved. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Let's get back to it.
That's Jacob Johnson from Millex, and the folks at Millex are big partners here at the Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. Barry, I've had a good time, brother.
This has been eye-opening, to say the least.
We're going to keep the live stream going. We may not have
our colorful repartee.
You may not have a play-by-play or color commentator, but we're going to keep the live stream going. We might have somebody else come in, or you and I may be able to come back this afternoon.
I'm coming back as quick as I can.
But we got to take a break, and I've enjoyed this. I've learned a lot, and we appreciate it. And Casey?
Let's take it back to the station with Casey.
Yep.
Everybody hear me on that? Yeah. Everybody hear that now? The judges are trying to interview, but people up here watching the games and not doing interviews, so if you're not in the queuing line, and when you're not on the thing, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bring it back south.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. It's a great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
Coaches who ordered pizza, I need you to come get your team's pizza up at the front registration desk. If you are a coach and you order your team pizzas, please come to the registration desk and get yours.
How'd it end?
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Student volunteer, please go to our team's bench.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
Hey man, open the drawer too. 9 times. Still pay for that. The words tell me it's jam now. I've got my flashlight here. So he says you're interested. Oh, there's no paper. Yeah. No, there's no paper.
So we're about to roll 25 here. And then we're going to roll 26. You pass. Because we've looked in for the 15 minutes. When I got a printer, we'll print tags and so do you want to tell everybody 145 how long you think?
I don't know.
Layla,
mean, it's going to be a sec. I mean, do you want to start line selection at 1:45? Okay. Let's do a line selection. 1:45. That gives you 30 minutes to get here and get me to spit out the top. I'll have everything ready. That'll also give you a little bit more time. So let me ask you about. Let's look at the trophy in a second.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. It's a great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
I'm not having chest pains. I'm not having chest pains right now. I'm not nursing today. Somebody around here's got some bones. The ADT thing? Well, I don't know, but I'm one of the people that's supposed to use them. I don't think I can do it for myself. I can die tomorrow. I can die until after 5 o'clock next. It's real good.
Can we walk? Can we come talk to you? I didn't know if we could like.
All right, teams. We're going to start promptly about 3 minutes. You're going to need to send one person when you make a decision for your group. And there are robots, a line of 100 spectators facing the camera, and we'll do alliances. I'll be late.
This way because they're going to be able to win.
We should get around. We have to.
Ouch.
This is new. You're gonna be really good about this. By the time you're time to all the time, you have this deck. I'll be down there and say, hey, what can I do? You know, I just have to sit there and do everything on my laptop right here. We didn't print stuff on just because they're finishing up.
383. All right, 2709 Alpha, shooting 383 and the Millex. We accept. All right, round fighting your rights, 383R, approved YouTube. 383.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public schools, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College, and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
Is there like 14 on each one? So is White, both the Whites on the same team or White? You can explain this to me. Your mom explained it to me. How did White? Did he get how did White? Can you have a little bit of but why does it have right here? And I thought he was somebody else's child for well, they have the same color hair. It's like they can all be y'all can like parent trap them and switch them around and whatever else did you hear what I said? Parent trap them and switch them around.
If y'all need more time, you can take it. We got to take a little more time. We're having printer issues. Sorry. Thank you.
Welcome to the Community Bank Live Streaming Network. Go Canes!
This is Barry Peavy with Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald, and I'd like to welcome you to the Community Bank Live Stream Network. Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. It's a great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
We'll wait. We'll start soon.
I did.
All timers ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Not good. I'm trying to
hurry up and get the.
Well, I'm trying to get the name so we don't have to call them by their. We know if it's Tifton.
Call them by their name.
What is this George Washington Carver Freedom Campus?
I don't know if
Douglas.
Is that Douglas?
It says Douglas, Georgia.
I bet you that's just rock or something. They're here. Are they the 664 number?
Yeah.
Any update from Coach Nate? They won their 9 o'clock game. Have we won our afternoon game? I think they had a 1 o'clock game.
Speaking of, our girls are playing in the state championship in about 45 minutes. Send some by.
Why is this not?
That's it. 12:30.
I think that game started at 1 or 1:15. So it should be about
I know y'all ain't judging.
No, we're announcing.
Okay, I was going to say, y'all know, I mean, I can't figure out what's going on.
I will teach you.
Will you teach me?
You got to get the green acorns on one side of the marsh pit.
So it's not under the net?
The square
Yes,
circle.
you get more points if they're under.
Don't turn this on yet.
And
No.
if you hang from the
All right, this is Hal Wiley back with Jason Dunn. We took a short break, and as we were gone, Jason, they started the Alliance portion of it. They had a little lunch, and after lunch, they created their alliances, which, if you want to explain how that went, where the qualifying rounds basically rank everybody, and then everybody's watching everybody, and then the alliance process is the next step.
So it's kind of like you're picking your allies.
Yes. You got to find out who is going to be the best person to partner with. Because if you notice, when we were watching the qualifying rounds, there were a lot of catapults.
Right.
Those are the ones that score real high, and then there's a lot of defensive robots as well.
So you might not get picked at all. Is that right?
Yeah, it could have happened. Yeah, but I think we've got the alliances, and they've already won 2. We're on the 4th. Let's see which round we're on. We're on the 4th alliance battle right here, and it's between Coffee and Chattahoochee. There's one alliance, and Fitzgerald and Lowndes.
And that's over here at field number 2.
Yes, it is. Now on the first, and that's what you're watching right there on the screen.
Look at there. There's that catapult over there in the corner. There goes a catapult shot.
Yep. So right now we're watching Coffee, the 1253B, and Chattahoochee 71124A robots versus one of our Rooster City robotics from Fitzgerald 2709A and a Lowndes 383M. And that's what's going on right now. We'll get the results for the match that happened just a few minutes ago, which was Irwin and Fitzgerald alliance, and then a Lowndes and a Lowndes partnered together. So you don't really always see the same, like Lowndes and Lowndes partnering together. That doesn't always happen.
They got a good match going on here.
Yeah, they do. They got 3 seconds left. I think our stream is just a little bit behind, but we'll get that tallied up. And we got to see the results over here. We can see them. Let's see. Moving on, the results that we know, Ware partnered together in the first round against Tift and George Washington, and Ware came away the victor in that one. And then the next battle was Coffee and Lowndes paired together, and 2 Fitzgerald teams, and Coffee and Lowndes won that one. We're still waiting for all right, so we got the results on your screen there for the third. So that was the 2 Lowndes teams that picked up that win. So Lowndes is looking good today so far.
And who we got next?
The one that we just watched, and we'll have to get the results on that one in just a second, was Coffee and Chattahoochee and Fitzgerald and Lowndes. So our Fitzgerald crew hadn't made it to the next round yet. This is our one shot to get to the next round.
Okay.
And that match is over. That's the one we just got finished watching. But they're tallying up the totals right now.
Well, if the Fitzgerald Lowndes team alliance can pull this out, Lowndes will have 3 of the 4 teams in alliances in the semifinals.
Yep, you're exactly right. And
75%.
Right. And this is our Fitzgerald Rooster City Robotics, sponsored by Millex. The robot is titled 2709A. That tells me that is our number 1 team. All right, we're shaking hands over here like they know what's going on. All right, there it is. There's the results. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the Coffee and Chattahoochee teams are going to be moving on, it looks like. Yep, that's it. So our Fitzgerald teams, now I need to find out if this is a double elimination or this is all, or that's it for our Rooster City Robotics. We'll have to get clarification from Mr. Garber on that. So you can see on your screen the next round. You'll be seeing a Ware County, Lowndes County. 2 Ware County teams have formed an alliance, and the Lowndes County teams have formed an alliance. So it's basically Ware and Valdosta, or excuse me, Lowndes. And then on here on the bottom part of the bracket, there's 2 Lowndes teams and a Coffee and a Chattahoochee team. So the red team, there's 2 Lowndes teams, and the blue team down here at the bottom is a Coffee and Chattahoochee. And I'm gonna correct myself, up here at the top is the Ware County, and a Lowndes and Coffee are the blue team. Lowndes and Coffee are the blue team.
So we're about to start our first semifinal match.
Yep, and now we're in the autonomous period right here. If we can get the screen.
In the autonomous period, give me a quick brief on what happens.
Screen. Okay. The autonomous period is basically when you have to program the robot and you can't touch it.
Okay.
And that period's over. Now we're starting the competition. And this Ware County team, this is one of the highest scoring teams. Because look at the catapult and how they're working that thing.
They got that thing popping.
Yep. It's like popping popcorn. That's a good way to put it. These are in the green right here where you're seeing them on the screen loading it. That is the Ware County team. And they're just racking up the points. Those are 2 pointers that they're doing there.
I see it's quite an advantage to have a robot that can scale the center pole.
Yep. And, you know, we haven't seen a lot today. I think I've seen about 2 or 3 that get the points for hanging on the bars at the end of the round.
Right.
If you're the highest hanger, you get 20 additional points. If you're hanging and you're not as high as the other one, you get 15 points. So if you could get your robot to hang on that pole, and the red pole or the blue pole at the end of the match, that's worth a lot of points. What you're looking at right now is 2 Ware teams that have formed an alliance. You can see them right there on your screen to the left. That is that Ware County team. And then they are versing the Lowndes County and the Coffee County team over on the backside.
I feel like we're going to get a hanger. Got 2 hangers.
Yep, got 2 hangers. Look at there. And I'm not sure.
But it looks like there's a lot more acres on one side of it.
Yep. I'm going to be interested to see how this one shakes out.
The way they're shaking hands, it's looking like the Ware County guys may have.
They have a little more swagger, don't they?
Yeah.
After that handshake.
Yeah, one of them standing straight with his shoulders back.
So, me and you and I are predicting. Let's see.
Yeah. Based on body language.
Body language says Ware County. And we'll know that in just a second. That was Ware and Ware versus Lowndes and Coffee. The Ware team's 2105A robot and 2105B robot are the 2 Ware. The Lowndes robots are 383V, and 1253A from Coffee. So they're tallying up the scores right now. And we'll get those results in just a second. We kind of know who won that one. Dunn, talk a little bit about the Millex partnership. You were a big part of getting that going here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy.
We, as part of our economic development efforts, we recruited Millex into Fitzgerald. Millex is a furniture manufacturer.
Yep.
They build furniture for the hospitality industry. Most furniture for that industry is built overseas. They're bringing it back to the United States, which is exciting to see. A former Millex employee and leader in the community joined our College and Career Academy board, and one of the first things Millex did when they got here is like, how can we invest in the community?
Yep.
Well, we went to them with the idea of, and even going back before that, remember you and I had conversations with Garber about what would it take to give Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy the resources needed to have one of the most competitive robotics programs in the state.
Yep.
And he said for the team effort, he said we would need about $15,000 to $20,000 a year.
Yep.
And anyway, it came to fruition with a commitment from Millex. And if I remember right, it's about a 5-year commitment.
It is. It's 5 years, and they get not only do they just fund us, fund the robotics program completely. They have the ability to come in and speak to our kids and develop relationships.
That's right. Their engineers come into the College and Career Academy. They mentor some of our students. Some of our students go to their manufacturing facility. They're learning things out there. It's one of the coolest partnerships we have in this College and Career Academy, and we've done some cool things here at the Career Academy, and this is one of the coolest.
This is one of the coolest. Yep, it is. We had a chance to talk to Jacob Johnson, one of the owners and operators of Millex, and he's kind of thrilled with this whole setup, and it's a lot of fun. We're sitting right here on the F, on the logo here in the rotunda, and getting ready for this next match. The winner of this one goes to the finals. We'll get the results. You and I both believe that Ware County is going to be moving on with their alliance with each other.
And it looks like they are. That's been posted on the final.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. So Ware County, 2105A and 2105B are moving on to the finals. We got the autonomous period right here with Lowndes and Lowndes Alliance versus Coffee and the Chattahoochee. George, I believe that's George. No, it's not. Yeah, George Washington Carver Freshman Academy. All right.
Here we go, and they're off.
All right. We're having a little problem right here with the Coffee County robot. It's not moving.
The robot is not moving.
It's not moving. Oh, and the disappointment on the face of the operator is.
Hate to see a kid come this far and have technical difficulties.
It's kind of helpless. There's nothing they can do. Oh my goodness. But the Lowndes continues to score and rack up. You see, I'm finally understanding what we're doing here, Dunn. We're almost finished.
Yeah.
They're shooting the catapulting the tri-balls across, and then they're scoring them in the goal.
One's shooting them, the other one's collecting and pushing them in. And now both robots are putting them in the goal, and just one from the Blue Alliance is, and he's about to be cornered up.
Yep, the one from Chattahoochee is pretty much on his own because the Coffee robot had some technical difficulties, and everything was right up until the whistle started for the match to start. And they're standing there.
Now, what you think? Maybe a battery goes dead?
You know, I don't know. I really don't know.
I know we're not qualified to figure that out.
I'd like to get Clint Wixon over here. Where's he at? He's over there. He's keeping score. He can't talk to us right now. But
looks like they're going to go getting set.
Will we be getting any hanging points?
Could be. I'm wondering if none. Maybe none were needed.
That's very unfortunate. Because that robot had been working all day long, and was one of the best ones here. You got Mr. Johnson, Jacob Johnson from Millex, and Clint Wixon, and Jeremy Wixon tallying up the scores. It looks like the Lowndes County Team Alliance robot 383R and 383H are going to move on. That's what you and I are predicting, I believe.
If that prediction doesn't happen, we have a vast misunderstanding of the competition.
We do not understand anything about what we're doing, and which could be the case.
Hell, I think it's cool that, this is a very innovative building that we're in. It's state of the art. It's new construction. We're in our second year of it. And we're having this very kind of innovative competition. Some of the state's best and brightest students are on hand with their work today. Got to always mention Georgia Flex, the entrepreneur program that's coming out of the school.
Yep.
Vex, Flex, if it's got an X in it, we might can dominate in it.
Well, I tell you what, this is. I've said it a bunch of times. If you want to be successful, you can come to Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy and be a success. We offer a lot of different opportunities. Sportsmanship here is always good too. Everybody's.
I see they give out a sportsmanship award today.
Yep, they do.
I know I've had all these young people have been just nice and pleasant as they could be. And if that is the coffee team with the George Washington Carver team, they're smiling, but you can see the disappointment on them.
Yep. That's unfortunate. Because, like I said, that was my favorite robot of the day because they've been dominating the entire day. So, but back to what you can.
Or were they Chattahoochee?
I think that was I'm pretty sure that was a
Chattahoochee.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the results on your screen. Let's see. Yep. It's the. Let's see. Yep. The Lowndes County teams have moved on. 383R and 383H robots. So we got an all-wear alliance and an all-Lowndes alliance in the finals. So this is going to be pretty exciting. Now, is it going to be which field? I think we're over here on field.
I think we're going to play on field 2.
Are we on field 2?
Even though field 1's set up.
Yeah.
No?
All right.
Looks like it's going to be 1.
Dunn, you were in the queue earlier. That's basically robotics terms for on-deck circle.
That's right. And talking about that, it takes a lot of volunteers to put this event together. And it's one of those things that I'm looking around. Our audio video instructors working here. People from our local industry are working. Educators, our Chamber of Commerce, their coaches, students, you name it. We have community members in here helping put this event together today, and we'd really like to thank them for all that work.
You right here. Jason, the man's been working all day long, and I'm going to make him work a little bit longer. But Clint Wixon, who is at Georgia Tech now.
Yes, sir.
And Clint, this was your domain in high school. This is what you like to do, and you were very good at it. Talk about what happened today.
So today they had a bunch of teams here. We had 3 teams from Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
They all did pretty well. Unfortunately, they lost in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
as y'all saw.
We had 17 teams from around the state, the South. There was Lowndes, Coffee, Ware, Irwin, Tift. Like you said, we had 3 teams from Fitzgerald. There's one from Chattahoochee County. So this typically this is my second robotics tournament I've ever been to. Is this typical size, or is this small, or is this?
This is typical for around the South Georgia.
Uh-huh.
You'll get some that'll have like maximum like 20.
Right.
17, 16 is probably the smallest you'll see. Just because that's requirements of VEX.
Right.
You have to have a certain number of teams to put on a tournament.
Okay.
Now, Clint, we just watched a robot that started at 9 o'clock this morning. It has dominated all day, gets to the semifinals, and then fails to launch. What kind of failure or system failure may have caused that?
So a lot of things can happen. You can have a wire that goes bad. Your motor doesn't work. You can have a battery get unplugged, radio.
Do you happen to know what happened to that one?
Not specifically for that one, but a lot of times it is that, or it could be a screw got loose. You didn't realize it wasn't tight, and it fell apart.
Has that ever happened to you?
To me, many times.
Really?
For
I've had
me,
a screw loose myself a couple times.
the most common thing when I was in VEX was the chain snapping. We haven't seen any chains today, so.
So what happens next? We have the finals. We got an alliance of Ware County and Ware County, and then we have an alliance of Lowndes and Lowndes.
Yes.
That's what we're doing. When will that take place? Which field will that take place on?
It will take place on that field, I think.
Okay. So are they prepping for this? It's not like they just go straight over here. They get time.
They give the robots a few minutes to charge battery, make sure everything's still functioning properly before they move into the next match. They do allow a 3-minute timeout, but you have to do it before a match starts. So if they get over there, they can say, hey, I want to use my 3-minute timeout.
Right.
But once the match starts, there's no more timeouts.
There's no more.
Now, somebody who's like a novice like me, give me an idea of the capital investment and the time investment in one of these robots.
So the capital investment, you'll probably start off with a competition kit, which is around like $1,500. That'll get you most of your parts. If you want to get the motors, each motor is like $40, and so the kit only comes with 4, but you're allowed to use 8. So by the time you add everything up, you're looking at around $3,000.
Wow.
And that's just for the robot itself. If you want to have a field to practice on, that's another like $600-700.
Now, Clint, you were in high school when this started, and you were in high school when we developed the Millex partnership.
Yes.
You had the opportunity to go on their tour, and how has our team evolved and changed from when you first started? Because I remember the story Garber telling. We went to our first one, and it was like we were playing football in leather helmets, and everybody else was playing. That was the analogy he used. Talk about how far the Rooster City Robotics program has come in those 3 or 4 years.
They gave me one too.
So when I first started, when I was a freshman, we had the previous generation of robotics. They called it Cortex, and they had just come out with the new one. It's called V5. Stronger motors, better brains, better batteries, and everything. So we were still using the Cortex, and we did not really have a place to build our robot.
Didn't have a field.
We didn't have a field, so we built it in my living room, and we didn't have any of the game pieces, so we had to borrow a few from Irwin County before our first tournament. So that tournament, luckily we didn't get last place. I think we got around like 40 out of 50.
Okay, all right. So that was our first year, and now 4 years later, we're hosting a tournament.
Yes.
Now we're not in the finals, but hey.
But we do have a lot of freshmen this year.
Yep.
Just getting into it. So I like to see them grow throughout their time here.
All right, one last thing. I know somebody just came and said they needed you, but one last thing. You're at Georgia Tech. Tell me how things are going for you.
It's going pretty good. I joined the GT Off-Road.
Okay.
So I'm doing some work on the vehicle, getting it ready, doing some CNC machining for it. We're taking it to Michigan in January.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a fun race.
All right. Are you getting into do you go to any of the football games? Are you getting into the Atlanta life at all?
Somewhat. I went to most of the home football games.
Really? Well, congratulations on Clint. Everything you do is good, and we're glad to know you, and thank you for coming back and helping Garber out.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, Clint. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. Thank you. All right, done.
Yep.
If we had a box,
he's the kid that kept us out of the top 10, didn't he?
Yeah. Without people like him, there is no top half. Without people like me, there is no top half of the class for Clint. But if we had a box full of Clint's, boy, we'd be something else.
Well, one of the things I'm also impressed with, like I said, he came down from Atlanta just to work.
Just to help, yeah.
I saw some other community members here today, Bill Bryant, Zach Lucky, Haley Lucky, other people that put on their purple and gold to come out and support our student body. And they're there at baseball games, football, cheerleading
Coach
competition.
Gamble was here.
Coach Gamble. They're pushing these kids on, whether it's robotics, football, or tiddlywinks.
Yep, that's right. You got Juice over there.
Yeah, Austin Futch, a TSA legend in his own mind.
You got one of the chamber girls behind us.
Austin's a good guy.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Hey, chamber girls.
Excuse me 1 second.
All right.
I'll be back.
We are here at the Vex Robotics Tournament, the Millex Border Brawl that formerly was held in Irwin County, and Mr. Garber is kind of between Irwin and Fitzgerald. We're trying to pull one off here at the Rotunda at Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy, and it seems to be going well. A lot of people here, a lot of parents, a lot of grandparents watching, a lot of teams. There's 17 schools represented here here in this tournament. You got schools, 4 schools, 4 schools from Lowndes, 2 from Coffee, 1 from Irwin. Ware County has 2, Tiff County has 3, Fitzgerald has 3, and George Washington Carver Freshman Academy from Douglas, and they have one from Chattahoochee County. So, got a big group here from all around the state, mostly South Georgia, but all around the state. And we got a finals of a Ware County Alliance and a Lowndes County Alliance. The Ware County robots are identified as 2105A and 2105B. You can see that there are the red team, and you can see the 2105A and B on the side of their robots if you want to identify them that way. And then the Lowndes County robots is 383R and 383H. They're the blue team, and we'll start off with a 15-second autonomous period, and that's where you basically program the robot from a starting point, and you can't touch it, you just turn it on, and it has to score as many points as it possibly can within that 15 seconds. And it's pre-programmed, so it's not like you're controlling it, but you got 15 seconds to do that. And then we'll start the competition. These are 2 heavy hitters right here, Don.
Yeah, that's it.
We need to get us a good shot of this match.
Uh-oh, had a student guy to get his eye protection on. And here we go, moments from the finals. The referee is giving his final instructions. And they're off. right. All right.
This is the
The
autonomous
period has begun.
Is there anything scored?
Nothing has scored from what I've seen.
Okay.
It looks like we may have one hung up.
Uh-oh.
Maybe not. I could be wrong. There we go.
Here we go.
Those were those little air popper catapults.
Yep.
Now. Pneumatic.
The Ware County team is really quick. That and they're trying to play deep. The Lowndes team is playing defense, but there's not much they can do
with that popper. I tell you what that does. It causes some confusion if you're the opposing operator.
Done. I tell you what, in the past couple of matches, we've been able to know who won. I don't think we're going to be able to tell at the end of this one.
That's
we're
what Lowndes did. Lowndes let Ware shoot all their acorns.
Little stretch or teachery.
And now they're shooting them back. This thing could go on for days.
Well, it's going to go on for another 55 seconds because the clock's going to run out. But these are the two teams that had the hangers as well. So who's going to get the highest?
Could be who hangs the highest.
Yep.
Well,
it's worth 20 points.
Well, look at there. The Ware County team is excited. I saw them clapping.
These Ware County teams guys are really passionate.
Down to 30 seconds. They're trying to get in position, one to hang up. But he's still going for some scoring.
All right, he's finna hang.
There he goes. He's going to hang it over there to the right.
There he goes. He's getting on up there. Oh, somebody else has got it. Wait, that's the red team? Is that a Ware? I think that's Ware.
And Ware's looking confident now.
Yep. All right, there's the.
I'm too close to call.
I don't know, but I think the Ware team has got the hanger, so that's going to be a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And Clint Wixon is measuring to see exactly how high they got and how many points they got. You think we ought to check Clint's math?
No.
I have no business checking Clint's math.
He's better than Siri.
I told his daddy, I said, I'll be glad when Clint graduates so he can be my friend. Because he was a student back when I worked here. So, but this is the Vex Robotics Millex Border Brawl here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. If you're just joining us, the finals were Alliance of Ware County and Lowndes County. Done. I think I'm gonna go with Ware. I think Ware might have got them because of the hanger. What are you thinking? You thinking Ware or Lowndes?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to check out the body language of the participants, and they all have their poker face on right now.
They do.
I can't tell, but I would say that the Ware County team looks a little more relaxed.
Yeah, they do. I think the Lowndes team looks hopeful.
Yeah.
Yep. That'd be the best way to put it.
Speaking of hopeful, I hope we have some more of these here at the school.
Yeah, this would be really cool. At least do one a year. I think it's a fun event. How many people you think is here? I'm gonna
200?
There's 175, 200 maybe. Yep. There's the grandparents, parents. There's some administrators. Some administrators were here earlier.
You know, if they would turn us loose with this, though, we'd get some lighting in here and some walk-up music and some promo videos.
yeah, we could do that. But we talked about it earlier. Millex Industries here in Fitzgerald. They fund our Rooster City Robotics program. Our lab is named after the Millex brand and Millex. What is it? What do we call it? Millex Robotics and Engineering Lab.
Yep.
And for that, they've made a 5-year commitment to fund our robotics program for 5 years, and that's quite an investment for Millex. And that's the industry putting their money where their mouth is. No, putting their mouth where whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
it's a great return for them. The fact that it helped establish our school system is a great school system.
The skills it takes to build these robots and do the things is exactly the skills that Millex uses every day.
Well, it's like Wixon told us. It takes about $5,000 to get started, and you've been in the education system. Most schools don't just have $5,000 laying around to start something like that.
And that's the good thing about this College and Career Academy and our CTAE wing, and Peyton Dix, who is our CEO, and Miss Sherry Brown, and all the CTAE teachers on that hall. That they are really working really hard to try to not just say, hey, Dr. Sims, we need this, we need that. Let's go try to generate our own money. Let's do some of our own things. Let's get sponsorships and actually create relationships with our sponsors, and so they get more value out of it. I think we've got a couple of, we got a West Fraser sponsorship partnership that we're working really closely with. We've got the Dormany Medical Center partnership that we've had for a while. So between Dormany, West Fraser, and Millex, we've got some really good partnerships, and Ware County is congratulating each other, and the lounge is like got his hands on his head. All right, I think Ware County 2105A and 2105B.
Look, it was a close 110 to 90. So the hanger was
did
the
it.
difference.
Yep, that's what did it for him. So awesome job, Jason. I have had a great time. Before we sign off, I'd like to get Garber over here just to say a word or two. Garber's going to be busy, I believe.
We're fortunate to have Garber. And,
Yep, he's a good dude. And he's 49% now, and he says he gets to do the fun part of the job. Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
Yep. So,
well, I tell you what. Well, the Lowndes County team was a 7 seed.
Yep.
But I don't know if that
I don't know if
anything
that
over the record or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. You and I are going to be better at this next time.
Next time, yeah. I mean, anything that has NASA up on the screen, NASA, Tesla, U.S. Army, we're going to have to put a little homework in.
Yep. That's right. All right, well.
I guess we're signing off.
We're going to sign off for the Millex Border Brawl here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. Thank you to Millex for sponsoring our robotics team here at Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. Thank you to everybody who listened. If you logged on for just a little bit or logged on for a long time, and if you want to go back and watch this, it's worth the effort, I believe, because a lot of cool things happen today.
We're out.
All right. See you next time.
We'll be calling the awards. Your team can come up and get them. Also, pictures and drag all the trophies home. All right, so the first award is the Partner of the Year Award. It's presented to an organization that consistently supports students in schools as they pursue excellence in competitive robotics. There are many partners and organizations that deserve recognition for their support of the REC Foundation and Millex competitions. This partner's generosity supports the efforts of schools and students to advance opportunities in STEM education. This partner's commitment to STEM education creates a positive impact for everyone involved with Millex competitions. The recipient of this award is recognized as a champion who dedicates time, talent, and treasures to ensure the affordability and accessibility of all participants. The Partner of the Year Award is presented to Millex. The next award is the Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship Award is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and other teams at the event. This team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone at the event. This team is a model for all to follow as team members exemplify the spirit of friendly collaboration and cooperation. The Sportsman Award is presented to Team 383L from Lowndes High School.
So look, they're taking pictures of you. Look good. Look good.
The Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is the most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to 37116C Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy. The Design Award. The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. The team's engineering notebook provides clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process, Combined Driving Skills Challenge Score, and Programming Skills Challenge Score. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to 2105A from Ware County. The tournament finalists. The tournament finalists are the two-team alliance who finished second place after the elimination matches. The tournament finalist award is presented to 383R from Lowndes and 383H from Lowndes. She's over there. The tournament champions. The tournament champion award is presented. Well, hold on. The tournament champion award. The team that wins this. This is a ticket to the state championship. The tournament champion are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches. The tournament champion award is presented to 2105B and 2105A from Ware County. The Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams of the event. This team is a strong contender for numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to the quality in everything they do. This is also a qualifying award for the state championship. The Excellence Award is presented to 2105A from Ware County.
Go, guys.
It's okay because Ware County brought a refrigerator box to take home their trophies in, so they've got enough room on the bus, I hope. We want to thank all the teams and all the coaches and all the parents who came out here for our first time hosting a tournament. The only thing I ask is if you are able-bodied, if you could help us hang up all the black chairs on the racks as we clean up, because we've got a lot of cleaning up to do. We want to thank you for coming out. Thank you very much.